And we are live. We are Ezio Auditore da Firenze. It's good to be back. It was a long time ago. I shifted things around. So it's been a week since we've encountered, since we've spent time in Renaissance Italy. But in that time, in that 4 hours or so, a lot happened to our man Ezio. So yes, we're all ready to go here. And we're not in Florence, our hometown, anymore, in any way, shape or form. We are in Monteriggioni. We have fled here with our surviving family. They're just over our left shoulder over there. It's Claudia and our mother. And they are hurting because we have lost all the other male members of the Auditori family, 2 brothers and a father, and there has been a plot that they would succumb to, and we are here fleeing from those that look to completely eradicate the Auditores, but we're also here with a mindset to discover this plot, uncover it, find all the players involved, and eradicate them. We've already done it once with Umberto. I'm mixing my games here. I was about to say Umberto Rubina. Uberti. I always forget. But anyway, he was a family friend turned traitor due to his own ego. Okay. So, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Akash. Long wait. Have watched all of your streams. Loving it. Miguel, how are you doing? Thabang. Now a member, due to the kindness of Lily, who has been absolutely rocking the Red Dead Redemption streams with gifted memberships. So thank you to Lily. Memberships and super chats, of course, go to the cause of my YouTube career, but especially on the streams. I am reinvesting those in developing the equipment needed to make it better. The first thing on the list is going to be a mixer, so that I can gauge what the mix is like with my voice and the audio. So please, as we're going along, if you feel that the game audio, the cutscenes and things are too low or even too high, let me know. Hello, John Odate. I've loved the full series of the AC franchise. It's been such a great way to recap the story. I'm continuing it. It's going to be continued. It's on the list. Brock, welcome. Hello, Leo. Hello, Shadow Strikers. Hello, Nikki. Right. Let's go. No, I'm good. I'm very good. I'm very excited to start this. So, when we're ready, we will head in and see our ancestral home of Monteriggioni. I don't think Ezio, he may have been, I'm not sure, but this may be Ezio's first ever visit here. But we'll see. We shall see. Okay. And of course, here's our uncle, Uncle Mario. Let's read about Monteriggioni before we start. There'll be databases aplenty as we go along, and we will read them all. We'll try to, maybe we won't read them when they pop up. We'll try and grab them at certain moments. Monteriggioni. So, built in the 13th century by the overlords of Siena, Monteriggioni was actively involved in the defence of Tuscany against Florentine attempts to gain more territory. At the front of this conflict was the Auditori family, who became the city's rulers and protectors. It was the Auditore who constructed Monteriggioni's famous walls, which can still be seen today. Access the Animus, I follow him on Twitter, and I think he and his wife made a visit to, or them, I think both of them run the channel, they visited Monteriggioni, and it was great to see it. The actual sort of castle, the manor, the mansion at the back doesn't exist, but it's a walled town, and it looks very, very similar. So that was interesting to see. I forgot it was actually a real and existing place. Although standing in opposition to Florentine desires, the Auditore had cordial relations with the Medici family, largely due to their collective Florentine roots. Monteriggioni successfully withstood attacks from Florence until the 1554. The city was betrayed. Giovanni Zetti, the keeper of the garrison and a Florentine exile, was allowed to return to Florentine in exchange for the keys to the city. Extraordinarily, the Auditore were allowed to continue their rule of Monteriggioni under Florentine leadership, showing that the Medici do not forget their friends. So they're very in line. Auditores are a banking family, but they seem to have supported and been a friend of the Medici overall. So we have a friendship with, and I forget his first name, the current Medici. And we will, of course, see if he exists in here. Don't think we've had the pleasure of his explanation yet. Uberto Alberti was the target. Of course he was.
Uberto Alberti, trusted friend.
Okay. Oh, we may as well read about Mario while we're here. Uncle Mario. One of several condottieri patrolling the Tuscan countryside, Mario Auditore played a significant role in the Battle of Anghiari. Again, I'm murdering these pronunciations. Alerting Micheletto Attendolo to the appearance of several dust clouds over the road, which signalled a surprise advance by Milanese troops. Thanks to Mario, the Milanese attack was foiled and the Florentines won the battle. Although Mario sided with Florence in Anghiari for most of his career, he defended the interests of his hometown Monteriggioni, derailing Florentine attempts to seize Tuscan territory. While Mario's younger brother Giovanni moved to Florence in 54 to pursue a career in banking, Mario stayed at the family's villa in Monteriggioni, stating in a letter to Giovanni he preferred fighting like a man to filling out balance sheets. Was that a brotherly, good-natured jibe at him, or did they have a rivalry? It's unknown. Akash, thank you. Lorenzo de Medici. I am perpetually going to forget certain facts, figures, names, locations, all sorts of these things. But you are here to put me straight. So, Akash, 1 Wolven point to you today. Uncle Mario, it's me, Ezio. Explore the Villa Auditore with Mario.
So, tell me everything.
They executed father for treason. Federico and Petruccio too. And they came for me.
Do you know why?
I have no answers, Uncle. Only a list of names taken from a man who wished me dead. I still can't believe they are gone.
Don't worry. We will make sense of this.
I wish I shared your optimism.
Come on, keep pace. We're almost there. I think you will find much to like in Monteriggioni.
I thought Monteriggioni was an enemy of Firenze.
For now. Next year it will be its friend, the year after its enemy again, and on and on. I cannot keep track, so I have stopped trying. These are honest, hard-working people. Our shops may only carry simple goods, but they're well-made and dependable. There is a chapel here, too. De Prete seems a nice enough fellow, but I've never been much of a believer.
Did you know the Villa Auditore is almost 200 years old? It was built by my great-grandfather, a strange man who carried all kinds of secrets. Keep your eyes open, and you might discover a few of them yourself.
Yeah, we get
With all the fighting
let
that's
into
been
the
going
secrets
on,
there.
This place has started to get a bit rough around the edges. I wish I could do something about it, but I just don't have the time or money to fix things up. Guess that's life, huh? Here we
Well,
are.
we've got
Casa
time.
Dolce Casa.
And we will have
So,
money.
What do you think?
It's most impressive, Uncle.
She's seen better days, I suppose. Believe me, I'd have her shining again if only I had the time. Now that you have had the tour, Nipote, you should go and outfit yourself. My men in the market are expecting you. Return here when you're finished, and we'll begin.
Begin? Begin what?
I thought you'd come here to train.
No, Uncle. I came here to escape Firenze. And I intend to take my family further still.
But what about your father? He'd want you to finish his work.
What work? My father was a banker.
Wait, he did not tell you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ma che me combini, Giovanni? Where to even begin? Go and fetch the gear in the market. It will give me time to think. But that's that. We'll talk more later. Some spending money should you need it. And if you find yourself in need of rest, I've prepared a room for you on the top floor of the villa.
Thanks, Nicky. I've raised that a bit. Let's keep an eye on that. If it's loud enough throughout or overpowering, whatever. I've raised it 2 decibels. Okay, we've made that walk from the walls, the entrance to the walls of Monteriggioni, through the shops, most of them boarded up, dilapidated. There's plant growth, moss growth throughout the walled town. And the actual villa itself, that's the word I was looking for, not mansion, earlier on, is sort of shrouded in vines and weeds and boarded up windows. So it's a wonderful place of heritage, but it's been ignored and let go. And Mario doesn't have the time. We don't really have the time, but we're going to make the time, and we're going to find the money. And that's one of the interesting things about this game, that there's an economy system which we can enact and get that money relatively quickly. While we're here, we'll of course find our eagle friends. And while we're up here, we'll read about the villa. And of course, we saw that red sign, that red emblem up on the database, which tells us that we've got further secrets to uncover. Perpetually pressing the wrong button in there. I won't learn either. So here we go. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on the landmark. You should go find it. So it was constructed in 1290. The Villa Auditore is an important medieval predecessor to early Renaissance architecture. The villa's wonderful symmetry and ordered geometry were a revelation for its time. It's quite plain to me. It didn't blow me away with its beauty, but what do I know about architecture and Renaissance period? But some people like it. Not only concerned with aesthetics, Domenico Auditore, Ezio Auditore's great-grandfather, designed his home to double as a fortress and training ground, looking out over the city that it protects and the Tuscan plains. After a Florentine attack in 1320 left the facade damaged, the present facade was erected and a painting gallery was added to the interior. Demencio, I don't know how to pronounce that, was more than just an architect and a warrior. He was also a skilled engineer. Recently discovered hidden compartments and rooms with mechanisms blocking entry are several unique features of the building that make it a technological marvel as well as an architectural one. Okay. We need to find here we go. Straight away. Right, let's hold to scan it.
The past. A vast web of connections and interconnections, all ruled by chance. Or is it?
Subject 16. Right, remember I need plenty of help with this. Oh, especially these. Especially these. And I don't think you're going to be able to help me with these. Right, so we have... So that... Oh, maybe I'm making more of it than I need to. These are okay, aren't they? I think it's the ones which turn and turn other ones within. But this one looks straightforward. That's Queen Elizabeth, isn't it? The first of England, 1559, and so within. Oh, she had a piece of Eden to do her bidding. She did some amazing things and conquered the minds of many a man who underestimated her. I don't know her feats. I think she was integral in defeating the Spanish Armada, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, she presided over a successful empire. And it's thought that perhaps the Peace of Eden 2 helped her do it. Okay, now we've got... I'm guessing that's Napoleon. I think that's a leg, so I'm going to say that's that. So he spent so long fiddling with inside his doublet. I don't even know if that's a doublet, but I bet it's right. He used the Peace of Eden 1. Now, I don't know, and I wish I did. I wish I knew which Peace of Eden it was related to what. So the Peace of Eden that was destroyed in Denver, that belonged to Altair. Which one was that? Was that Eden 1? Because if it was, it came into the hands of Napoleon, and he used it for many of his victories. Again, I don't know his accolades too well, but became quite famous because of some of them. Okay, so this is, I believe, George Washington, maybe? Founding Fathers right there, maybe? He's got his hand in his pants. One hand is stroking the nipple, the other one is flicking his sack. Come on. Say things like that. So he had the Peace of Eden 3 in 1781. So of course we meet an alternative George Washington, and we meet the real George Washington in Assassin's Creed 3. But there's an alternative universe George Washington, which I can't remember too much why and how it happened. But that was an interesting little DLC. 1781. $103,10352. So we've learnt the passcode. File unlocked. Okay. So we've just got the next frame. These two cherubic, naked beings heading towards a futuristic looking paradise, Eden type place. Having played the DLC of Odyssey, a lot of it looks like this. Gamer Dog hitting us up with some facts, smashing us with some facts. So Eden 1 was destroyed or lost. Eden 2 was used in AC3 to open the Grand Temple. Eden 3 is Connor's apple, and there's still more Apple of Edens as there are more Grand Temples. So Connor's Eden was the one that the tribe looked after, am I correct? And that was like, that looked different. It wasn't gold, it was sort of like a see-through crystal ball type thing. So Eden 1 belonged to Altair, Eden 2 is Ezio's. Love it. Keeping us on track. Eden 1, Altair's, destroyed. Eden 2, Ezio's, and found its way in Napoleon's hands. So Jatistic says, this is your first time or a replay? It's definitely a replay. I've created a story video about this and you must watch it. Find it in the description. So I've got a good broad knowledge of the lore of this game. It's been a little while since I've played it, so I'm looking forward to filling in those blanks that have left me over time. So Connor's Eden is the tribe's apple. Yes, gamer dog. Keep hitting me up with more of those lore facts. Okay, so we managed to do that one. Ooh. Okay, so it's a good rest for Ezio here. It must have been quite harrowing, losing his family, being pursued, harangued, all sorts of things. So this is completely safe. The Patsies tried to cut them off at the pass, but we dealt with them. Not Jacopo, Vieri de Pazzi, our sort of peer in age, is doing his dad's bidding. Anyway, this is the training circle that Domincio created along with the mansion, the villa. But we'll head down back the way we came with Uncle and Mummy and Sister, and we are to purchase some armour. So, just to recap on what Mario was saying, and this is my problem with AC2's story. So, down in the description you'll see a link to Lineage, which is the short film, about 40 minutes long. Very good, actually. Not a huge budget in acting talent, but well constructed, and gives a great start to the family and the location. So Ezio in that is painted as quite, sharp, fairly intuitive, fairly a discerning boy, and he has a suspicion about his father. You can't put the wool over his eyes. Now fast forward here, and Ezio professes to his uncle that he hasn't got a clue that his father was in any way, shape or form a member of a secret order or organisation. And he doesn't know. He's wearing these robes that belong to his father. And, he's coming across these strange things. And he's not questioning them at all. And I've got a real problem with that. I think the storytelling in that is a little bit weak. But anyway, we're going to deal with that face value as and when we can. But Mario was quite put out that Giovanni had not imparted some of his wisdom, or at least opened his eyes to the assassinness in the family, the assassindom that he was destined towards. So buy a pair of greaves and a dagger. So greaves, I think, are not the boots themselves. They're like shin pads, Renaissance shin pads that go over the top of the boots, and they give a health of 1 and resistance of 2.5. So it looks like what we wear is going to help us in our health bar, which is an interesting mechanic. We've got 5,000 florins kicking about, so we've got those. And we're invited to buy a dagger for 475, which is damage of 1, speed, and deflect of 2.
Charlie.
There we go. I think we've got a fair amount of... Let's look at our inventory. Supplies. Yeah, we've got a fair amount of medicine, so we'll leave that for the minute. And we shall keep hold of our money. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy in Monteriggioni, and that is going to give us some assets, and those assets are going to create profits, and those profits are going to be pooled, and then we'll buy some more. So we're going to be frugal. We're setting up this sweet-ass war chest for Ezio. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to buy crossbows and inviting things and nice capes, because we're not an idiot. No. We are going to nurture our assets until we've got so many assets we can buy a cape every minute if we want to. And we've got fuck you money coming out our britches. That's the aim. We're going to delay that gratification. Welcome Euclid, welcome Nels to the stream. Pear, Great Dane, saying, I didn't get to see the spelling, but if the name is Domenico, I don't think it was Domenico. I think it's pronounced Domenico. It's like Chio or something. We'll come across it again. Game of Dogs, this is the first time I hear you swear. It does pop out every now and then. I think it's lazy to explete, but it does come out. I've got three children, and I just cannot regulate my language in front of them. I'm a good parent. I'm a nice parent. I'm nurturing and everything like that. But I cannot stop swearing. I can't filter it out. So, whenever they swear, I can't tell them off. So, it's a family of potty mouths.
I'll distill their elixir of lead and pomegranate. Ideal for the liver.
Okay, we can buy a bit more. Gonna max out on that shizzle. Gamer Dog thinks it's Domincio. Okay.
That should feel better.
You guys know what I mean. Even though I'm murdering things, you know what I mean. Oh, Nikki. Cryptic comment there, but if you're off the stream, see you later. Take care. Okay, mummy.
Don't worry. We're only staying here for a little while.
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
I know.
Okay. So, let's have a little explore of this place before we go and continue with Mario. Mario's got some secrets to show us, but we've also got a room up here somewhere. And I never remember where it is. So, our mother is going to convalesce here. In this room, in fact. She's not well. She was interfered with, it seems, by the encroaching powers that be. and she's not got over that. So we've got to kind of keep her safe, keep her secure, and hope that heals. This is a box we'll come across later when we collect our feathers. We're just going to have a little explore. Okay, press next to a portrait to get information. So this is our first kill here. Uberto Alberti. This is a picture of the Templar, Uberto Alberti, Florentine Gonfalonieri of justice and a traitor to my family. Date of death, 1476. Okay, over the next decade or two, we're going to fill this room with portraits of members of this Templar plot we uncover. Adding to the coffers here. Oh, sorry, Nikki, you were just singing NSYNC. I'm sorry. Okay, a place for Ezio to think, to study. Yeah, we're very worried about Mum. She's turned mute. She's in kind of a fugue state of trauma that we're very, very worried about. We don't know exactly what happened, but she wasn't treated well. Okay, so this is the gallery. So I think part of the economy system as well is us investing in artwork of the Renaissance, which is quite apt, really. I think we just basically become Leonardo da Vinci's patron. Just get him to stay here, smash out some paintings. So right, half the day you can do what you want. You can do your anatomy, you can do your engineering, you can do your kind of warmonger investigations, anything like that. But half the rest of the day, you've got to paint me some sick-ass portraits. I want Mona Lisas coming out the wazoo. Yeah, Nikki makes a good point. She's obviously but she was a mute before they knew the extent of the damage to the family. Remember, Claudia was shocked to hear of them, and she was ill then, so they had touched her up a little bit, and obviously that's going to compound any trauma that she already has. Okay. Yeah, at some points, we're going to have some help from Claudia here. We haven't got any income at the moment. Okay. Uncle Mario. So, he has 6 codex pieces here. I can't remember where he's got them from. Does he own those? Did we give him them? Can't remember. But we can investigate each of these. When we put it on the wall, we can have a good look at it. Uncle.
Salute, Uncle. I did as you asked.
And quickly too, ben fatto. Now, let's teach you how to fight.
No. As I said, we are leaving.
Ezio, you barely held your own against Vieri. You won't survive a week on the road. If you want to leave, so be it. But at least do so armed with the skills and knowledge necessary to defend yourself. If not for me, for your mother and sister.
Fine.
Ottimo.
Okay, let's learn how to fight from Mario. We'll hear about the codex pieces in a minute. Gamer Dog. He seems to be my researcher at the moment. So that's going to be my my title for you, Chief Researcher. So Mario owns 5 codex pages that he's picked up over time. And we have one, which we studied with Leonardo. So we'll add that to the mix. And of course, we've got, I can't remember how many there are, 25, 30 total. And we'll collect those as we go. So practice makes first. Perfect. Learn how to fight from Mario. Irun says, hi Wolf, big fan. Thank you, Irun.
To be sure, but offense alone will not carry a battle.
Let's focus in on this.
Long enough to strike. I will teach you how to dodge.
You said my father was more than just a banker.
No use dancing around it, I suppose. Your father was an assassin, Ezio.
I told you before. My father was a paper pusher.
No, he was born and bred.
I find this difficult to believe.
What of the
Right.
list you carry? Do you think it's merely a catalogue of debts? It
I'm
holds
failing
the
here because I want to
name of
listen.
those responsible for your father's murder.
If I do it too quickly, we'll miss out on this exposition. This is one of the worst bits of storytelling of the whole game. He's giving Ezio his revelation of his life, basically pulling the wool,
I've taught you how to
taking the
avoid your
blinkers
enemy's
off.
attacks. Now you'll learn how to turn them to your advantage.
And if we do it too quickly,
All
we'll
this
miss
talk
his
of
exposition
assassins and
straight
Templars,
away.
It reeks of fantasy.
Like something from an old parchment covered in arcane writing, perhaps?
How did you know?
You have your father's blade. I figured you'd have the codex page he was holding as well.
Codex.
See, a guide to the inner workings of the Order. Its origin, purpose, and techniques. Our creed, if you will. Your father believed the codex contained a powerful secret. Something that would change the world. Perhaps it's why they came for him.
Assassins, Templars, Codex pages. This is a lot to take in.
You need to open your mind, Ezio. Always remember, nothing is true, everything is permitted.
I mean, that's a confusing phrase at the best of times, but he's hearing it for the first time. And he says it's a lot to take in. Templars, Assassins, Codex pages. It's a huge amount to take in as a young boy. It's, you know, it's the equivalent of finding out your father's gay. He's not a banker. He is basically effectively a spy and an assassin that has killed lots of people, and you know, it's a revelation to him. And we want to experience that with him in a cutscene with Mario, and we're experiencing it during this training exercise. Now, if I was quick and I completed all those dodges, we wouldn't even hear this vital exposition, and into who Ezio is would be lost. So this game, I think I called my critique of it. Terrific story, terribly told, because this is a terrific story, but Assassin's Creed 2 is terribly told in numerous occasions. Fun as fuck, fun as hell, sorry Gamer Dog, but yeah, rant over. I won't mention that again until, you know, it comes up again. Counter kills. So Nikki says, I saw your critique video last weekend and I agree with your criticism. Yeah, so that's that is down in the description if you want to see that. I've really got to go back. When locked onto an enemy, press to taunt them.
Stavolta, tua madre. Fatti sotto.
You're making fine progress, Ezio. Today I'm going to teach you how to position yourself in battle. Where you stand and how you move can make all the difference.
Okay, so fluent counter,
Don't think I
taunt,
haven't
dodge.
seen you picking apart my library.
Right.
I trust you
We can just
believe me
not
now?
lock on and listen.
Yes, my father was an assassin. But why the need for such secrecy?
Are you familiar with the Templars? One of several knightly orders formed during the Crusades. History teaches they were disbanded nearly 200 years ago in France. Only they weren't. Merely pushed underground, where they continued their nefarious work.
What work?
The Templars seek dominion over man, and we, the assassins, are sworn to stand against them.
Was Uberto one of them?
Yes,
And the other names on my father's list?
Templars as well.
That means Vieri.
Just like his father, Francesco. Likely the entire Pazzi family.
It would explain many things.
So, Blinker, you'll miss it, but between these little training exercises, what's happening is we're going off elsewhere. So this training exercise in its entirety is supposed to have taken place over a couple of days. There's no cues to say that's the case. The only clue there was him saying, "I've seen you look through our library, so you get it now." And he said, "Yes, so they were an assassin." So there's been a passage of time between that we blinked and we missed. Basically, we missed. So there should have been some kind of maybe montage where he studies, he chats, he looks wistfully out at the Tuscan countryside. Maybe there was a story that Mario was saying, and we could see flashbacks of Giovanni. But obviously, that's going to cost money to do, and I think Ubisoft were trying to save a buck here. But this is the most important thing in his character arc of him becoming an assassin, embodying the tenets, the history of it, and his father, and the legacy that's so important to his father, to Mario, being passed to him. We're not experiencing it, so it's a complete fail in this section of the game. So when locked on, hold R2, and while moving away from Moroni, quickly exit a fight. Hold R2. Okay, lock on. Okay. That's interesting, I didn't know that. Escape skill learned. Okay. So Nikki sort of develops what I've just said there, the walking conversations, and actually the main antagonist, Rodrigo Borgia, is revealed in one of these walks in a little while, and blink and you'll miss it. What should have happened is we needed a Sean Hastings cutscene, PowerPoint presentation of who Rodrigo Borgia is, but we don't get that till much later. But we need to know who our antagonist is now, and we do, but only in passing.
Well done, Nipote. You've really come into your own.
Thank you, Uncle, for all you have given me.
Your family. Such is my duty and my desire.
I'm glad you had me stay.
Good. You've reconsidered leaving.
We sail for Spain in 3 days.
But Nipote, I have given you these skills that you might be better prepared to strike against our enemies.
And if they find me, I will.
You want to leave, Ezio? To throw away everything your father fought and died for? To deny your heritage? Fine. Come vuoi. Arrivederci e buona fortuna.
Uncle, wait! Why is he so upset?
How can he not be? Vieri's been harassing us ever since you first arrived. To be expected, I suppose, given his heritage.
Okay, so we've upset him with our ignorance and our our unwillingness to take up the cause straight away. We still want to leave with a family and get safe. He wants us to take up the mantle and fight. Yeah, so we want to uncover the plot, but we want to save our family more. We haven't been bitten by the assassin bug yet. I think that's what Mario is saying, what the game is saying here. So Sparrow said the game was insanely ambitious for its time. Have you seen the dev interviews? They were really trying to push boundaries here, so the budget was probably used in different areas. Yeah, and it was created very, very quickly. It was only 2 years, less than 2 years, like 21 months or something, between the release of AC1 and the release of AC2. So they created this in from concept to delivery in a crazy amount of time. So, you know, it's miraculous what they've done. It's just, I think they could have made very, very better links. Like they could have done a Sean Hastings narration over the top every now and then with a bit of a PowerPoint presentation just to link it a bit better. If they can't do big cinematic montages, that's fair enough, but something just to keep us on track a bit more, and with Ezio's motivations. But yeah, so maybe it was just time. They just things like that are dropped with time, not money. They wanted to get it out, and they just didn't have the time to finesse it in the way that it could have been.
Uncle! Where is everyone?
They ride for San Gimignano to slay that snake, Vieri.
I wish to join them.
You'll find what you need at the stables.
Okay, so the uncle's gone off in a huff, but he's doing a task, and we know Vieri enough to hate him and want revenge there. So that is going to suck us in here. Let's catch up on a little bit of databasage. Vieri di Pazzi.
Vieri di Pazzi.
Ooh,
The youngest
where we go,
member
Sean?
of the second most notorious Florentine banking family, this kid knew how to burn right through his father's money. Outside of spending sprees involving weaponry, exotic animals, and clothes, he was fiercely competitive. Vieri hosted races of all kinds: boating, horseback riding, running. All of them rigged, of course. And get this, if through some amazing stroke of luck he ever lost, he'd invite the winner's entire family over for a victory dinner and serve them a meal to die for.
Okay, so a psychopath at best. It's extremely competitive and didn't suffer losses well. So evil, painted evilly enough that we hate him. This doesn't seem to be open to us yet to have a look, which is a shame. Unless... here we go. So later on we've got to do a bit of puzzling, which I find quite tough, actually. My mind doesn't work with puzzles well, as you'll find out generally through this game. Sparrow hitting us with a fun fact. Vieri is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, by the way, who voiced the Prince prior, and he is also is he the voice of Spider-Man as well, or is that a different Yuri? Yeah, I think we need to go upstairs for this one. Oh, we've also got the armory, which we've not visited, which is interesting. That's also a little bit of a thing that they developed, being able to access weapons, because we've got to come back to the armory to change our weapons, which is annoying. Armory and Place for our outfits. Okay, we're going to check in on Mum here, I believe.
Ezio, look at her. I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers Petruccio used to collect. She can't let them go. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry. She'll come back to us. I know it.
She can't even engage with us. She's so lost in her grief and her traumas. But maybe if we bring back this link with the feathers, then she'll come back to us. It's going to take 100 feathers. Well, that'll be fun. That's the one we rescued for Petruccio before he died. So that's the first. It's nice to be in Monteriggioni, isn't it? With the peaceful Tuscan countryside, and although we're invited to lots of little secrets as well, which we'll look for at some point. But we're invited to leave now to enact our vengeance. We say we want to leave and find safe haven with our parents, but we're so easily dragged into these hateful revenge missions. Right, we've practiced a few. Let's speak to him just to see what we've got on offer.
Care for a bit of practice?
Special moves. Oh, we can purchase them. Yeah. Okay. So this is quite important that we develop our range of combat. He's an agile. Oops. Looks like countering this guy is the way forward. Hello, Keanu, not Reeves. A new member hitting me up with the only emoji that I offer. I hope to change that at some point.
Yes, it's best we take a break.
And Miguel RDK asks if I'll be doing all the side quests. If we'll do all of those, we'll do a lot of them. Anything story related, we'll do. Whether we'll collect 100 feathers, I'm not sure is a great use of your time or mine, but we'll see. I can't remember what the feathers offer.
Just look at my wares and see for yourselves.
Okay, no, we're not going to buy anything. Remember, we're going to hold on to our money. Save it for assets, and then let the money work for us. This is a nice horse, nice large horse, beautiful, grand, majestic horse. We're going to head through the Tuscan countryside to our first location. Mario, one of Mario's mercenaries did tell us what it was. Yeah, there we go. Sam Gimignano. Can't say it. Never will be able to. So Nikki says the Auditore Cape is the reward, and I think that allows you to move more freely around areas, I think. Enemies are less likely to notice you. Okay. So as well as thieves, as well as courtesans, we're able to purchase the assistance of mercenaries as well. Those are the three factions we're concerned with. Keanu says, ever played the Prince of Persia? I might have done back in the day, but I've got no memory of it whatsoever. I know it was a predecessor to Assassin's Creed, wasn't it? So here we have Mario with his mercenaries outside of the walls of this town, and Vieri de Pazzi is our target.
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Taking responsibility. Vieri troubles you because of me.
Vieri troubles us because he's a Templar, and we are assassins.
Either way, I wish to help.
Va bene. Then listen close. First, we must find a way inside the city, though it seems Vieri expects us. He has sealed the gates and sent his men to guard them. Fortunately for us, the city is larger than his host. The southern gate suffers for it, so this is where we'll strike. Pronti?
Yeah, we're ready. So we've got to help Mario and his men assassinate Vieri de Pazzi. Using some of the skills we've learnt, and using the armour and the weapons we've bought. We've been trained enough. We've been let into the motivations enough. We know Mario's an assassin. We know the things he's teaching us is from the tenets of the assassin.
All right, Ezio. Here's how it is going to work. My men and I will distract the guards. Once we have engaged them, get yourself over the wall and find a way to open the gate. Take these throwing knives. Use them to dispatch the archers.
I'm ready when you are.
Then let us begin.
Okay, just like Altair, we've been given some projectiles. So press R1 for the wheel, and then we can choose the knives. We've got 10 of them, which is cool. So we're going to sneak in. We've got a guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some kind of collectible up there. Maybe a feather even. I think I'll take out this guy first. Okay. The locals are alerted, but other folk are not. Right, I'm going to get closer to this guy. Right, is there anyone else? There's another one there. Let's try and get him. Okay, so we have carte blanche to let these guys through. Welcome, mercenaries. Mario, you lead them in.
We're in. This way, men.
Okay, I'm going to follow these guys. Bring up the rear.
I want you to distract those guards and keep them from raising the alarm. Hopefully it will buy me enough time to find and silence Vieri.
Va bene.
Wait, Nipote. Take a few of my men with you, just to be safe. Come join me once they're dealt with.
Okay, so we're invited for an open fight.
But something has him on edge. How else to explain all the patrols?
I'll signal again when you should follow.
Instead, he's turned us into nurses.
Give me a minute.
And what?
Qui, let's do it.
Shooting his mouth off again, no doubt.
Come on.
Angering the wrong sorts of people. And so now, we pay the price.
So lock onto the enemy and then order the attack. Let's see how these guys get on. We can choose our sword. That guy just needs a couple of hits and he's gone. And that's just a straight plunge into his spinal column. Okay, we have presided over a massacre of these Templar men. This guy is there. So we can deal with our notoriety, but it's not too big at the moment, and to be honest, it doesn't matter. We are here to infiltrate and destroy. What I might do is grab some elevation and maybe not get in a straight fight just yet. And I might wait to grab these viewpoints as well. I think Uncle Mario would like us to focus on the mission first. We've got an injured mercenary.
Ezio! Your uncle's under attack and needs help. Go to him!
Right, he's up the steps in the square. I quite like the hammer that this guy's got there. It's a nice weapon to have. There's a disarm skill that I don't think we've earned yet. That allows us to grab world weapons that we can't usually buy. But that hammer's it's got some good animations.
First round is on me.
No, Mama.
And now we are very notorious.
Ah, Nipote, there you are. It seems my plan has hit something of a snag. Vieri's men ambushed us, and now we've got our hands full. My brothers and I will deal with these guards. I want you to go on ahead and root out that snake. See that justice is served.
So now we're in charge of taking the bull by the horns. We are in charge of finding Vieri.
All who need aid are welcome here.
We don't need any aid.
Come and get your red hot heart straight off the sea.
Hey Keanu, thanks very much for the donation there. Absolutely brilliant. You're a legend. I think that's a super sticker. I've never had a super sticker. There's super chat in which you can ask a question, but I've never had a super sticker. So thank you, Keanu, for my first ever super sticker. And I've got a note here saying it's your first ever super on a live stream. So both of our virginities have been stricken. Proud day. I'm not even bothering with notoriety at the moment. Don't plan to be discovered. It's night time, the streets are dark, people are asleep, plots are being discussed, and we need to be there to do it.
Can't go that way, boss.
It says that. Keanu says, I really like your video on AC3. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's quite successful, that video, in the grand scheme of things. I very much enjoyed making it. Here are the patsies, some of them anyway. And this guy.
It's settled. Vieri, you will remain here to coordinate the mercenary. Francesco will organize our forces in the city and send word when it's time to strike. Jacopo, your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that Ubriacone Mario? He continues to harass my forces, and I fear he'll discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble. Just like that bastardo brother of his.
Then let me reunite them, father.
There will be plenty of time to clean up the refuti when we're finished. Now, is there anything else? Muy bien. May the Father of Understanding guide you.
May the Father of Understanding guide you.
Comandante! Comandante!
What?
Mario Auditore has invaded the city. He comes for you.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
So they have all had jobs, the patsies, from their boss, Rodrigo. All of them. And Vieri, somewhere... No, he is there. There is Vieri. So while that's going on, we're going to try and infiltrate. Get at Vieri. So his job is to hold the fort here, look after the mercenaries. The rest have been told, given other jobs. Right. Cleared the guards. Now we have Vieri and his henchmen left.
There you are. Get him.
Right. Oh. Can't grab him.
What are you and your allies planning?
Done.
Is this what my father discovered? Is this why he was killed?
I'm sorry. Were you hoping for a confession?
Pezzo di merda! Vorrei solo che avesse sofferto di più! Hai avuto la fine che meritavi! Spero che
Enough, Ezio! Show some respect.
Respect? After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either of us such kindness?
You are not Vieri. Do not become him. Che la morte ti dia le pace che cercavi. Requiesca in pace. Take this. Read it when you have the time. Our work here is finished. Let us return to the villa.
Okay, we have something to read. I think we're being sent home automatically, I believe. So we've acquired a knife belt. Codex page. A letter to Francesco de Pazzi. And we've learned the throwing knife skill. I wonder if we're heading back to modern day. I can't remember. Yeah, we're heading back to Monteriggioni. Okay, we've got things to read. So what Uncle Mario was doing there, he he was sculpting us on the attitude and the mindset and the stoicism needed to be an assassin. We are taking someone's life, regardless of what they have done. They are paying the ultimate price. We are taking everything from them. So to meet that with venomous anger is a disconnect. We are taking everything, so we are just leaving them there, the final vestiges of them, with any respect we can. So rest in peace is the order of the day from Mario. So that's what he's learning. When he killed Uberto, he met that with venomous anger, through explosions of loss and trauma coming out in that vengeance. And the same here. So as he develops over these decades and what he's learning from Mario and others, he's going to display in his kills, and that's one of those is leaving them resting in peace with a respect and a dignity, even though there's an evilness about them.
Do you require a medical assistant?
Yes, a little bit. Okay, so we will go back to that town, and there were viewpoints to do and things to collect. Here we go. I think this is where we learn about Rodrigo now.
And here he is, our campione Ezio.
Oh, hey, Ezio! I see you wasted no time starting the celebration.
And why not? You've done us a great service, Nipote. With Vieri dead, La Toscana will grow quiet once more. Do you know what that means?
Basta lavorare.
Si passa tutto il giorno a bere.
E a puttane! What? It's true!
Come, Ezio, walk with me.
Yes, uncle.
Learn about the villa and discover the codex pages hidden there.
The Pazzi answer to another. The Spaniard.
He is Rodrigo Borgia.
Here we go.
One of the most powerful men in all of Europe, and leader of the Templar Order.
Our main antagonist.
Which makes him responsible for the murder of my father and brothers.
Yes, and he will kill you too, given the chance.
Then I must stand against him if I wish to be free. But not until every other Templar has fallen to my blade. Father's list will guide me.
Where will you go next?
Firenze. Francesco de Pazzi will share the fate of his son.
A sensible next step. No doubt he intends evil for the city. All right, that's enough grim talk for one night. I'll be in my study if you need me.
I shall read the letter my uncle gave me.
Yeah, we'll read that in a couple of moments. But yes, so they were introducing Rodrigo Borgia, and we've already covered the fact that they don't deliver it with the impact it needs. It was done during a traversal section, but there we go. Rodrigo Borgia, the main Grand Master of the Templars and our main antagonist. Now, I think he is a pretty cool enemy, pretty cool main enemy in Nemesis in Assassin's Creed franchise history. Which is your favourite? Either in the chat now or in the comments later. Tell me your favourite overall Nemesis, enemy, antagonist in Assassin's Creed history. I like Rodrigo Borgia. In Brotherhood, Cesare comes along and he is even more unhinged. But there's a comedy to him that kind of detracts for me from his pure evilness. But I'd be interested to know who your your favourite antagonist, or who you think is the best at being evil in Assassin's Creed. I hate that when he goes against walls and does little mimes. Okay. So we're invited to head to Florence at some point to see Francesco de Pazzi, because he has been given a task there by Rodrigo. Jacopo de Pazzi is another member of their family, also a Templar, has been given another task still. So we are now fully sucked in to this uncovering the plot. That moment of being able to kill Vieri, this letter we're about to read, the training we've had from Mario, the understanding of our legacy. We don't want to run away so much anymore. Keanu really likes Charles. His evolution through AC3 has always puzzled me. Was it power? Was it fear? And Dafster Gaming says, I would have to say Al Mualim. He was a very awesome enemy. And a nice twist as well. Not revealed till late in the game. A mentor turned antagonist. Yeah, that was clever. Okay. Mario, what else have you got to impart?
Look familiar?
On the codex pages.
Yes. Your father managed to find and translate a few before he...
Here.
This is not your father's work. Someone else has translated it.
Leonardo da Vinci, a friend.
Do you see the way the words cross from one page to the next?
There is something underneath it all. Some kind of map. Where is it supposed to lead?
Your father and I managed to make out bits of a prophecy scrawled across these pages. It was written by an assassin like us, who long ago held a piece of Eden. His name was Altair. He spoke of something powerful and ancient hidden beneath the land.
What is it?
What indeed? Solving that little mystery is exactly why we collected these pages.
Then let me help. Each time I take on my father's work. All of it. I'll start with the page I took from Vieri. Leonardo will decode it for us.
Bene. Return here when time permits, and we'll add it to the wall.
So we've got a codex page that we used that he's already decoded. I wonder if we can add that to the wall. Use the map to locate objectives and side quests. You can also set your own GPS markers. Yes, we know about that. We're asked to reach the villa's viewpoint. Okay. Just miming. Chucking out some shapes for the world. Right, we'll head up here, use the viewpoint as requested, so we should have waited really. So Dafter Gaming's favourite assassin is Edward Kenway. And Keanu says, the way Wolf described Kenway swayed me to agree with you. If I'm honest. Oh, that's good. Out over the Tuscan countryside. Yeah, I liked Edward Kenway. He was sort of very egotistical and a bit like Altair. A little bit like yeah, they're all quite egotistical and they become humble, don't they? But Edward Kenway is, you know, all he wants is this reputation. What other people think of him is so integral to him. He wants people he wants to be respected in the taverns of Bristol and various places. And he wants to wear fine clothes and come home, and you know that's his aim. That's his complete driver. He wants people to care about him and be impressed. I think he's got some father issues somewhere. Okay. What have we got down here? We have found something already. What have we found? Well, it's a codex page in the middle of Monteriggioni. So find the codex page and increase them for maximum health. Okay, so they're littered around Monteriggioni, as well as a few loot boxes.
I say, he's certainly a genius.
Chests, shall we say, not loot boxes. Right, there is one round here. Maybe it's under here. Welcome, Amazon Alex, to the stream. Back from a hospital appointment. I hope it went well for you. So there's other little secrets in Monteriggioni we can find. Ancestral secrets as well as collectible secrets. So we will find those at some stage. That will reveal some nice things for us. There's also a feather up here, which we won't neglect. Nikki says, I think my favourite villain has to be Shay Cormac. Even though I didn't like the way of how Ubisoft did the story and Assassin's bad thing, his betrayal and the aftermath it had hit me the most. Yeah, I liked Assassin's Creed Rogue very much. I liked what he was saying. I liked that you were forced to be a Templar and see it from their point of view, as well as like a, you know, we saw some corrupted assassins there. And it showed us to think it's not all binary. It's not all good and evil. And they've done that in varying degrees, but I think they did it very well there, forcing us to live in the eyes of Shay, who wouldn't necessarily have been a Templar, but he was so put off by the by what he saw as the crimes of the assassins in killing swathes of people, that he felt that the Templars, what he'd seen of the Templars, is relatively benign compared to what the assassins are capable of. So I like that very much. So I need to get out of here, but I need an exit. Need to get out into the countryside, find a horse, and get this last codex page. And with those codex pages, we can use the genius of our friend. Here we've got an exit over here to decode them, decipher them. Before we do that, let's see if we've got any databases we can catch up with. So caravan travel. You should be able to buy a caravan ride to another city. Travel in the Renaissance was not the disgusting ordeal it is today. Instead, it was merely terrifying. The countryside was filled with bandits, causing most travellers to move in armed groups called caravans. Anxious voyagers usually sewed valuables and gold into the soles of their shoes or the lining of their jackets. Guides called vetturini were sometimes hired to help plot the route of the caravans and book rooms at local inns, but those carriers were often working with the bandits, just like travel agents today. So we need to skirt round the edge of the walled town. Get ourselves our last codex page. So, recapping then, 30 is the total number we need of these codex pages, and they will individually paint a picture of the life of Altair, the Templars, the Assassins, the secrets he managed to discern in his life, long life. But also as a whole, they painted another picture, which is also important to us. So Amazon said, I liked his defection. However, I really didn't like his conversion. You just end up assassinating assassins who act like Templars. Yeah, he gets... he nearly dies. He's assumed dead. And he gets protected and nurtured, and he convalesces in the home of some nice, pleasant Templars who lost their son. And he gains their robes. So he's kind of, the robes are kind of forced upon him. And he is sort of invited to understand the Templars in a different way. So there's, you know, it all happens quickly, but there's also there's a nice subtlety to it that develops. So he doesn't ever profess to be a Templar for quite a while. He's wearing the robes, he's doing favours for people that were kind to him, he's listening to their take on the world, and then all of a sudden he's a Templar. So it happens quite slowly, but then it happens all at once. So maybe rushed, but also there is a subtlety to it that I enjoyed. Now, where this marker is, one does not know. Aha, Claudia. So Claudia is younger sister. We've probably, being I think we were 17 at the start of this game, so we probably ignored her quite extensively. Being a younger sister, we were thinking about girls, fights, friends, booze, all those sorts of things, making a name for ourselves. We kind of ignored her, so we don't know of her skills and her abilities and what she likes, what she enjoys. But it turns out Claudia has an astonishing business acumen that we'll never have, and she takes it upon herself to put Monteriggioni right. So we do her bidding, basically, to reshape this town, our ancestral heritage, and she takes this very seriously, and I think it's quite cool.
Salute, Claudia.
Our uncle is un mostro. This is outrageous.
What's happened?
He's making me work. If Father was here, I'd never be stuck behind a desk like this.
And what are the terms of this supposed enslavement?
Since someone decided we're going to stay here, Zio Mario suggested we try and find the money to repair the villa. Problem is, there isn't any.
I bet I can bring in some money.
Oh, great. More work for me. Well, benissimo. If you start paying for improvements to the town, I'll keep track of them in this book. And since I have nothing better to do, I'll also make note of any objects you bring in from the outside. If you actually get this place up and running, travelers might visit and spend money. Although I doubt anyone will want to come this far out of the city. But if they do, I'll keep the money we make in this chest. You're going to have to show up to take it to the bank yourself. Because when it gets full, I'm just going to take the extra cash for myself. Capito?
Deal.
Okay. So completions here are 1%. At the moment, we're scoring 157 florins every 20 minutes, and we want to build that up so we get a lot. But what Claudia's saying is that chest gets full, and we don't. The money stops coming in, so we need to regularly come back to the chest, take it, bank it, keep investing. Okay, so how much money we've got at the moment, I'm not sure. I think this is not going to let us do anything. This is just a summary. So we've got art. We can buy art merchants. We can buy banks, blacksmiths, doctors. At the moment in Monteriggioni, we only have a blacksmith and a doctor. There's bonuses for unlocking them all, for increasing their level. We can renovate the brothel, the mine, the church, the barracks, the guilds, and the well. And of course, the things we find, the things we collect, also add to this, as well as the equipment we get. So the villa currently generates 157 florins every 20 minutes, maximum of 630. Press X to collect your money from the city's income. So we've got 10,000 already. What? What? No, we haven't. No, we've got 10,000 in our pocket of florins. So we're going to spend that. Toot sweet. I think what we'll do is we'll start with the shops. So she was saying she was doing it reluctantly, but she secretly enjoys it, I can tell. Talk to the villa's architect. Well, he's just here.
Buongiorno. Is there something wrong?
Ser Mario hired me to deal with this mess, but I'm an architetto, not a miracle worker. Without money, I can't fix any of these buildings.
And if someone brought you money?
Then we'd be in business. You must be Ser Ezio. Am I right?
Uncle! I like this architetto!
He gets very observant when he can smell mud.
If you want to fix up this town, I'm going to need it. I have a price list here for new shops and renovations. Just bring me gold, make a choice, and I'll begin at once. If I build you a shop, you, as the landlord, can purchase goods there at lower rates. If you invest more money in the shop, you get an even greater discount. As for renovations, well, you'll be bringing the town and villa back to life. As Ser Mario tells me, that was very important to your great-great-grandfather. Plus, when you buy shops and renovations, you'll be increasing the number of people who visit, causing your income to increase. So, let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. So renovating the bank will increase the city's value, as will all of these. Now, let's try and be... So there's money off purchases. Let's start with the bank, I think. Then the art merchant. So we won't buy anything from the blacksmith or the art merchant until we've bought everything else. So we're just flying vanilla for a long time. We're wearing the threads on our back, the steel in our scabbards, and we're only going to buy the essentials. We are going to purchase the hell out of this because we just want to increase that 157 to untold amount every 20 minutes. Right, art merchant. So Nikki says, can you keep the hood off? You're going to have to tell me how to doctor that. Is it in the settings somewhere? I've no idea how to stop Ezio having his hood on. Not at all. So Alex wants the brothel renovated. I'll see what we got left after the tailor. So the reasons are, Alex, that you want to bring more people to the town. That's the reasons. More people to the town, they'll spend more money in the shops, they'll stay in the hotels, the economy will become richer for it. It's an amenity, that's what it is. Okay, I've got 4,000 left. Let's open the mine.
Buon viaggio!
Okay, so we've increased the value by 14,000.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
So now we've 10x'd our income every 20 minutes. That's 1,600.
A presto,
Okay.
Ezio.
So regularly we will pick that up. Now we speak to Mario in his study. Remember, we are almost ready to leave now for back to Florence. But we're just putting things in place, dotting our I's, crossing our T's, dotting our umlauts.
Ezio, my boy, I think it's time I showed you something.
Secrets. Assassin secrets. Must be so overwhelming for him. I'd be in a Maria-like fugue state if, with all this, forget the trauma of loss, just this. Daddy's an assassin, there's Templars, there's an undercurrent of conflict that no one knows about, and you're invited into this circle, this secret society. And under the villa, there's some crazy stuff going on, with some statues of some eminent assassins throughout the years.
This is the sanctuary. It was built by my great-grandfather to honor the memory of the Assassin Order and protect its secrets. Look around. These are the assassins who guarded the freedom of humanity when it was most threatened. And this is the armor of Altair. Little is known about Altair's life, but his armor is light and very strong. I'd give it to you, but I don't know how to retrieve it. My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors were made whole. I heard rumors of crypts located throughout Italia, hidden tombs filled with treasure, where these six were moved centuries ago. Maybe they have something to do with it. In my younger days, I sought the six myself, with no success. Perhaps you will have better luck.
In order to achieve perfect synchronization with Ezio, you have to get that armor.
Thank you, Rebecca, popping in there. They did a great job, didn't they, Ubisoft and this team, in 2 years, and the kind of sparseness of Assassin's Creed 1 and what we could do and things to entertain ourselves and collect and enjoy. They've really upped the ante, and this is really nice. Going through, getting these discs to earn some armor, and in getting the discs we can do these quite enjoyable tomb-like things. And of course we've got lots and lots of old assassins here. Some we know better than others. Callan Gal. So I've not read the comics and things, which I should do. I've also not played. The one I haven't played is the 3 Assassin's Creed, Russia, China. There's 3 of them, isn't there? And maybe you guys can tell me, if I was doing this in a sequential order of release, when would I play those? Between which games? Which main games? Because I'd like to play those blind and understand those. So if you know anything about these assassins, hit me up with who they are. Darius. Wei Yu. Does this guy feature in Assassin's Creed China? Maybe this guy features in... I don't know if he's Japanese or Chinese, I'm not sure. Maybe he enters the shadows. And of course we've got Amanat here, who features in Origins. Iltani, not heard of her. and Leonius, who I've not heard of either. So Alex, who is mentioned in Embers? Anyway, this is the armour we're working towards. Altair's armour lays behind a grate. The grate is fixed by 6 locks. I mean, the way they introduced this in the cutscene was incredible, and it's just a little side quest. It has no bearing on the main game, but they spent a lot of time introducing this with a nice cutscene, a nice reveal. They could have really done something like this for the assassin reveal for Ezio, the antagonist reveal for Rodrigo. Just really spent some time. So what really, it's effectively a bit of fluff, this. They really went to town on it. Keanu says, the only thing I know is Darius was first to wield the blade, I believe. Oh, that's interesting. Eric McClan, how you doing? A long-time viewer of the channel. I've known Eric for a long time. How are you doing, Eric? Good to see you. Fun fact, Eric is the only person that I'm connected to on PSN, on PlayStation Network. So I always see what Eric is playing. I've got no other friends. Eric, you're my only friend. Okay. So we must away. Let's just check if we've spent the 20 minutes yet. I doubt we have. No florins. Nikki with a bit of insight into Callan Gal. Was a member of the Mongolian Brotherhood during the 13th century. He had a vital role in the assassination of Genghis Khan, alongside Darim, Altair's son. Oh, nice. Good fact. Right, let's go and hit up this feather while we're here. Where are you, feather? Are you down here? Oh no! Do you know what? That's just the yeah. Ignore me. That is highlighting where the box is to put the feathers. It's not highlighting the feather. You can find statuettes here. Mars and Venus, the god of rage and strength, basks in the lover's radiant beauty. She tames his anger with a gentle touch. Thanks, Eric. Good to see you on the stream. Diana and Apollo. So that's four at the moment we're up to. Together but never touching. One sleeps while the other rises, yet both watch over us. So we can place these statues. They do exist all in Monteriggioni. Oh, we've got one already. I don't know where we got that one from. Jupiter and Minerva, here sits the king of all Olympus, and besides him stands wisdom to guide his rule. Okay, so there is 8 statues. I cannot remember what this offers either. 2 brothers rest here, one resides fathoms deep, the other at the end of time. And Keanu says Darius is in AC Odyssey. I did not know that. Yes, so when I do the story videos of these, I will I'll be able to connect a few more dots. I'm only halfway through. And each game gets larger and larger. It's going to be mammoth. Let's have a little scan, see if we can see any of these statuettes. I may need to guide my way through certain things. We're going to grab them, because it won't happen organically, I don't think. Hey Eric, quick question. Are you still leveraging Patreon, or have you moved to YouTube exclusively? No, very much still leveraging Patreon. In fact, a little secret for you. Patreon is so we can offer different things, but basically you still offer the I still offer the exclusive content, the priority access for both. I think the only benefit of YouTube is that you get to interact in a different way on streams and things which Patreon can't offer. But YouTube take a stunning amount of money, percentage of each member and each donation. So they take 30% as a minimum, but if you contribute, say through a super chat, and you did it on an Apple device, Apple take 30% as well. So 60% is taken sometimes straight away. It's absolutely criminal how much they take, because depending on what platform you're on. So I offer Patreon, and Patreon is cheaper, much cheaper, and I effectively I get more revenue from Patreon. So I'm happy when people go on Patreon or either. But I offer both platforms because sometimes people don't want to go outside the architecture to go into Patreon. That's a little insight into YouTube. Google are just swimming in it, absolutely swimming in it. They take over half the advertising for using the advertising revenue, and they take Apple as well. Man, these companies are just taking money hand over fist. Amazing the revenue that they can create. So Nikki says Darius, 480 BCE to 420, was a member of the Persian elite. His assassination of Xerxes in 465 was the first recorded usage of the hidden blade. Ah, I see. Mike, welcome to the stream. Okay, we're going to leave this. We're going to leave Mum, Maria, we're going to leave Claudia in the safety of Monteriggioni. We feel that they're okay in there. We've got work to do. We're heading to Florence. The father of Vieri, Francesco de Pazzi, has a role, has a task there from the Grand Master, Rodrigo. And we want to learn more about his task and more about the Templars in general and the plot that led to the downfall of his family, of the Auditares. We sure we want to go? Well, it's been a little while. I'm not sure of the passage of time. I think 76 was when we arrived in Monteriggioni, and I think it might turn out to be 78 in a minute. So we spent a couple of years in Monteriggioni, if you could believe it. Learning, training, convalescing, killing Vieri. Time is passing. So they've probably stopped searching for us now, and we can go there with our capes and our robes. Yeah, and I still don't understand how to take off this hood in game, in cutscenes. So I'm going to have a look at that in the settings now. What year are we? Yeah, memory serves well. 2 years after the death of his father. Okay, and of course we're going to bring our codex here to speak to the family friend, the only person we can trust, we think, in Florence right now. Just looking at how we can remove this hood, Nikki. unknown in that regard.
Ezio, you are still alive.
Look at this place. The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
I was hoping you might be able to help me with something.
Anything for you, my friend. Haha! You found another one! How exciting! This one is tricky to break. Clever in its use of ancient languages. Maybe if I just... Oh! It seems to be a manual of sorts for different assassination techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design this time, just a series of sketches. What to make of all this? Haha, of course. And why not? What an inspired idea.
Can you make it for me while I try what's in that manual fragment?
Take it. I'll have my assistant set up some dummies for you to practice with. Hey, Vincenzo!
Practice several new assassination techniques while Leonardo tinkers with the codex pages. Okay, in the courtyard here. I thought it was. Is it back in here we do it? Yes, it is back in here.
Ezio, you are still alive.
Look at this place. The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
I was hoping
I don't know what
you might be
happened
able
there.
to help me with something.
Don't know what happened here at all.
Haha!
I think I might have quit out of a mission.
How exciting!
No wonder I'm confused.
This one is tricky to break. Clever in its use of ancient languages. Maybe if I just... Oh! It seems to be a manual of sorts for different...
Can't skip this either, I'm afraid.
Techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design this time, just a series of sketches. What to make of all this? Haha, of course. And why not? What an inspired idea.
Can you make it for me while I try what's in that manual fragment?
Oops.
Take it. I'll have my assistant set up some dummies for you to practice with. Hey, Vincenzo!
Right. I need to accept, not decline. That's what happened. Okay. So we've got 2 new techniques to practice with our assassinations. They are outlined in the codex that has been deciphered. Techniques handed down from years of assassin history. Got 3 to practice. Right, for the first time we can do it from the haystack. Now an air assassination for the first time. I think there was a way you could do it in AC1, but I never discovered it. Now we have a ledge assassination. So Dulain, this is the PS4 remaster. It's not on PC, this one. So Nicky Sam has given us some information on Wei Yu, one of the assassins down in the Altair armor tomb there. So was the leader of a group of Yuxia operating in early Qin Dynasty, China. He assassinated Qin Shi, the first emperor of China, in 2010. 210 BCE, he became legendary for his work in fighting tyranny. Now, is Wei Yu featured in Assassin's Creed China or not? I imagine that's too early for that. Yeah, I have platinumed AC2 and I've platinumed Brotherhood, but I never finished what's it called? Revelations. For some reason, it's a tiny bit tougher in parts for me. But I don't do trophies anymore. Those days are gone.
I've done it. Come quickly. Look. Take it. Try it.
Thank you, Leonardo.
Non c'è di che.
There's someone I need to see while I'm here. I cannot approach him publicly. Would you know a way?
La Volpe.
The fox. Shh. Capisco. But do you know where a fox might roam?
Perhaps near the mercato, where the thieves dwell. Sta attento, amico.
Okay, we need to find some friends in this city to help us do stuff, and the fox is one of those friends. He is related to the thieves. He's a legendary figure. We need to find him to understand him and to get help from him. So we've learned air assassinations, hiding spot kills, hidden blade acquired, a second hidden blade. So we've got 2 hidden blades, have we? We've got 2 hidden blades. I've forgotten. The armor plate makes it possible to deflect weapon attacks with the hidden blade. Okay, so we'll try and open combat with some hidden blades as well. Excellent. Okay.
Listen well. I also have overstock from my brother's forge at very attractive prices. Another time, then.
Maybe we should spend a bit of money on repair. So Nikki, thank you very much for doing this bit of research around those assassins. Talking now about Leonius, was a member of the Roman Hidden Ones during the 1st century, became legendary for assassinating the Roman Emperor Caligula. And Amunet, she was one of the founders of the Hidden Ones, of course. And tell us about Origins if they want any more information. Yeah. Really liked Origins. Really liked Odyssey. And loved the world of Valhalla. Just varying enjoyment to be found in the gameplay of both.
Members of the Arte del Cambio. The biannual Congress has been postponed due...
Okay. So let's do some viewpoints. So we don't... Do we renovate in places like Florence? I think the only renovation we do is in Monteriggioni, isn't it? I'm mixing my games here. So I think all the shops are open in the other cities. Am I right?
It shall be held sometime after the execution.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today.
It's amazing that he was talking about leeches there. It existed as a treatment for thousands of years, hundreds of years, without being questioned, tested, or understood. Just an absolute housewives' tale passed down over generations, and doctors swore by it. It's adding leeches to decrease bile and humours of different people. I think the Greeks are responsible for it, but there was no research scientifically into it whatsoever. Just stuck leeches on people for years with no benefit whatsoever. Amazing. So Eric says, the mix of history, science, religion and mysticism has always disoriented me when playing the AC games. Makes it hard for me to follow the lore, so I end up just watching Wolf play and explain it. So Eric, I take it, have you dipped in and out of Assassin's Creed before? Or have you played most of the games, or just a smattering? I sense from that comment that you've kind of struggled with the franchise over time. Okay. Okay, Mercato Vecchio. One of those strange glyphs is here. The centre of Florentine business, the Mercato Vecchio served all the shopping needs of the city. To quote Antonio Pucci, a 14th century Florentine poet, physicians dwelt around for every ill, and here were linen cloths and flax merchants, pork vendors and apothecaries. The Mercato was established first in Roman times at the site of the Forum, and only in 1030 was first documented as a marketplace. Staple foods from the countryside like grain were the most popular goods sold, followed by wool. However, if shoppers became bored with the basics, to quote a 15th century poet, Il Panomita, there halfway down the street stands a happy whorehouse, which you will know by the very smell of the place. Yeah, he's been very reserved, old Sean Hastings, in this, but he starts to run away with his humour. He starts to indulge himself a bit more in Brotherhood, and that is where we fell out, me and Sean. Okay, we've got a feather to start off with. But we didn't... Oh! I felt we needed to grab there. Excuse me. We're going to get a fight here. Let's run away because we're going to get in a fight and we do not want that. Right, let's go and dissolve our notoriety here. Here we go.
Guardate che meraviglia queste spigole!
Life expectancy? About 5 more years of age.
Ah, I can see something glistening over there. That might be what we need. Ooh. That was a thief. Here we go.
Power doesn't die. It's passed on.
Okay, he carried it with him. Find his inheritance. So that is Franklin D. Roosevelt in a strategic mission in 1944. Well, there it is. I can see it on the table there. He looks distracted by the camera. He's not listening to the debrief at all. Piece of Eden 3. Now, what I'm going to scan back to here is what GamerDog said back a while back, if I can find it very quickly. Eden 3 is Connor's apple, and there's still more Apple of Edens as there are more Grand Temples. So it makes sense that that was a piece of Eden 3 because it was in America, so it stayed in America. Houdini beginning the Chinese water torture cell escape in 2013. Well, he's got himself an apple, but a piece of Eden. But he better keep a key on him as well. We're looking for the infrared. Is it on him? On his person? In his swimsuit? Can't see it. Is it in his hands? There it is on the side. That's piece of Eden 1. So that was Altair's piece of Eden. We've got Gandhi. He controlled... Well, he garnered support from many people through a mantra of peace and pacifism, but apparently had a little bit of help with a piece of Eden number 2. Well, that doesn't reveal anything. We can see the hand of one of these figures climbing up something, but that's it. Yeah, nothing as yet. Just frames, glimpses. Okay, just catching up with the chat here. So the Chronicles timeline, thank you very much, Nikki. China 1526, India 1841, and Russia 1918. That was my question. So my other question is, where would we play it? When did that release? So if I was going to play it by timeline release, is that after Unity, for example? Or is it after Syndicate? When was that set of games released? And Amazon asks if I've played Mirage. I have. I have played it. Completed it, enjoyed it. I am looking forward to Shadows, though. A nice big, meaty RPG era Assassin's Creed. Which I'm going to try and play blind for you. So it might be a while till I play that. Anyway. So we'll be looking for the Volpe, the fox, somewhere near the Mercato Vecchio. Okay, here's our guy. Thief.
What? My pouch.
Oh,
my money.
Your money. I don't have your money. Get back here. Make me.
Oh, yeah, where are you? I'm going to tackle you.
You're
Not
making
you.
a big mistake, my friend. Enough of this.
Enough indeed. Why don't you give up?
I really have no interest in hurting you. So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
They call me many things. Murderer, tagliagole, thief. but you may call me La Volpe. At your service, Mr. Ezio.
How do you know my name?
It is my business to know everything in this city. Isn't that why you're here?
Indeed. I need to find someone. To know where he'll be before even he does.
Who?
Francesco de Pazzi.
There's word on the street of a caravan just arrived from Roma. A secret meeting at sunset tonight. You can learn something of Francesco's whereabouts there.
Do you know where it is to be held?
Ma certo. Let me know when you are ready, and we'll go. Ah, yes. Here is your money.
Okay, we've been introduced to the head of the thieves there, and he's got intel for us. Caravans coming in. There's a secret meeting we're going to attend inconspicuously to find out more about Francesco de Pazzi. So, we're back in Florence, our hometown. We know it well. We can't frequent the haunts and meet the people we know because we've got to stay secret. We're in Santa Maria Novella. I know a challenge when I see one. Go find the tomb. Okay. The first great basilica in Florence, Santa Maria Novella, was consecrated in 1420 despite being unfinished. The famous humanist Alberti designed the upper facade, completing the church in 1470. However, Santa Maria Novella's origins extend back before the Crusades to an ancient oratory located on the same site, with a hidden tomb underneath. As of today, the tomb has not been discovered. On a related note, one of my favourite quotes is located inside the basilica, written on the image of a tomb. I was once what you are, and what I am, you will become. Dead. Hard to envisage, hard to picture, pointless to think about. We'll all meet the D word one day, but we can't even grasp the concept of that, so why waste time on it? The important thing is not to waste time about life, because many swathes of people in this world today think there's only one. Lily's back. Welcome back, Lily, and she's gifted 5 memberships to folk on the stream. Thank you so much, Lily. Are you at work today as well? Is this your lunch hour? This is about the Volpe. There is almost no trace of the fox in the history books. The name's obviously a pseudonym, but for whom is anyone's guess? What small data is available seems to be almost mythical. The Volpe is reported to have robbed the Pope's carriage without any of his guards noticing, including the Pope, who was sitting inside the carriage. One night in 1467, he was seen on the rooftops of the Palazzo della Signoria and the Palazzo Medici and Santa Croce all at the same time. So he's like a mythical figure, talked about and claimed to be seen, but he lives on that myth. Some claim that he's immortal, never aging, while others say his violet eyes can see through buildings, pursuing the contents inside. Thanks so much, Lily. Lily, tell me, what's your career? What's your vocation? What do you work at in the day? Lily's from Texas, everyone, and she's a long-time member of the channel. And thank you very much, Lily. That's amazing. So it's my first 15-minute break. Oh, I see. So you're an inspector at a machine shop. Wow. What kind of machines? So you've got an engineering background, I take it. We make aircraft parts. Wow. I think you're well schooled, I take it.
Follow me, but we must move fast. Think you can keep up?
Nessun problema.
See you there. Meet La Volpe at Santa Maria Novella. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of traversal now, so let's dial in. We want to impress the fox For something. Okie dokie, break is over. Unfortunately, I must take my leave. Thanks, Lily. Take care. Have a great day. He's teaching us how to...
What are you doing back there? I said to keep up with me.
I'm going to try. You do keep head starts. Not sure if I'm going the right way. Got 47 seconds to make it. There's a pigeon coop. I think we're doing okay. Oh, I think we were better to go over that rope rather than do that. We've wasted a bit of time. I can see it. We've got 21 seconds to go. 21 seconds to go.
Here we are. Francesco Di Pazzi is meeting his people inside that church.
How do I join them?
There are catacombs that run under the city. They will lead you to a place where you can eavesdrop on the meeting. Grip that stone handle. Turn it, then slide it down.
Thank you for all your help, Volpe.
Buona fortuna.
Okay, so he's going to introduce us to the temple here, to the first tomb.
His mental health is questionable.
I don't think we're allowed to go in there, so I don't want to cause too much kerfuffle. So we'll get into this garden secretly. For the Santa Maria Church. They are up there. They're looking outwards. They don't notice us. So we're just going to access this tomb surreptitiously without being seen. So Nikki says the Chronicles released between Unity and Syndicate. Yes, I thought so. Oh, and it's spread out over a year. I see. Here we go. Infiltrate Santa Maria's Novella's catacombs to reach the Templar meeting. Now, this has a target, objective of a time, I think, or some of them do. I'm not concerned with that. I just want to do it at my own pace and organically. I'm not going to rush. So we're infiltrating the Santa Maria Novella's catacombs to reach the Templar meeting. But this particular one doesn't. But these type of temples are where we find the discs for Altair's tomb. Or his outfit's tomb, anyway. Bats. Some open tombs here with decaying bodies, some frescoes on the wall, quite morbid ones as well. Of a Roman nature, I imagine, depicting death. So this is the secret meeting. I really like how they do this with the sweeping camera work to give you a little clue about where to go. pressing off these little levers as we go. I think it's fun. What do you guys think of these? I think when they add the time objectives, they can be a bit frustrating, but I think just working through them, enjoying some of the climbing and the traversal, the environmental storytelling, I think it's quite nice, quite peaceful. I've always liked them. Okay, that's allowed us to go down. Okay, Nikki says, remember to kill the fleeing Templar guard with a throwing knife if possible. It might be possible. Is it possible for me? I don't know. Let's get that ready. So, yeah, we didn't stock up. So that is not possible.
How long do we have to stand here, Saverio? It's so cold.
What do you want, Hilario? Messer Pazzi is paying us good money to watch the entrance, and the dead won't try to murder us. I can't wait to go home to Elena and tell her how much gold we made tonight.
Okay, I missed the little sort of clue about where to go there, so we'll just try and do it organically. So there's a pool down here. So it's obviously it's catacombs basically. So there's lots of tombs in the walls. There's these quite macabre statuettes of skeletons hanging around. Beautiful casts and moulds here of the doors. Not sure if they're Roman or Renaissance or what. I think it told us in the database the era it came from, and I've forgotten already. So yeah, it's Renaissance. So it's not Roman at all. It's contemporary in the grand scheme of things. Nikki, don't worry. I think I should have done that anyway. Always got to restock. Always got to think about the inventory. Right, let's see if we can use some of our new skills here. Yes! Grabbed the belt. He landed on the nape of his neck and broke his neck instantly. So that's an instant death. Instant kill. He wouldn't have known anything. The pit of his stomach would have rose with the fall, and that had been the last thing, the little flip in the stomach. Reminiscent of perhaps, you know, seeing a crush, those butterflies you get in the stomach. But instead of, you know, witnessing a crush, you're having your neck and vertebrae crushed. What am I talking about? Okay, we're getting over here now, and I've ruined it. Okay, so there is a frustration to this. In the chat, it's generally enjoyed for various reasons, but there is a frustration. Okay, I'm going to use this awesome little swing. Okay, we're here. Okay, so here's the next lever. Okay, I'm not going to pass up any boxes. Be nice to pick up considerable money for when we get back to Monteriggioni, and then we can buy some more stuff. Not only does the shops contribute to things, but the armor we have, the art we buy. Right, let's get up here. The aim of Monteriggioni, as far as we're concerned, is we're going to make sure it pays for itself. It creates dividends that we can increase each time. Nice. Slow and steady wins the race, I find. Ah, those that beautiful doors opened.
The door. Keep watch while I go look. This was supposed to be an easy job.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. If I hear anything, I'm running to the other guard post. So help me God.
Right. Some guards have been released. He's going to run away. Where do you want us to go now, game? Maybe that's no, we've been up there. Where are we going now? Downwards? We've got to go down and defeat those dudes because the door's opened? Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay. Let's dive. Okay. That didn't work out. Trying out the assassin blade here. Let's pick up this weapon because I like it. I think we'll probably drop it if we meet another guy.
Saverio, I'll be back with the other guards.
Oh, this agile, so we've got to run after him.
Yes, I think I got the way.
I think you know the way. Good. Never caught this guy in all my years. It's quite obvious, really, to use the hidden blade, but sorry, the daggers, but not for me.
Leave me alone.
Okay, we're going another way. Oh! Well, we failed that.
Find a way out before it kills me.
Does it reset after a while? I think he might kindly wait for us, but no idea where we're supposed to go next. So come round here, very nice. Ah, here we go. So he went through this door. Where to go around here?
Yes, I think that's the way. Have to find a way out before it kills me.
Oh, I felt I could have grabbed him then, but no.
Leave me alone!
Come on, surely I could have grabbed you.
Kill the assassin!
Look at all these bones. All the bones on the floor. Centuries of death in these catacombs. Okay. So it's housed in there. See if we can act an assassination. There we go.
You won't get away!
Oh dear. Nice. Have I run out of medicine pouches as well? I think I have. No, I haven't. Left on the D-pad, remember? Right, let's loot. Let's see if we can win any medicine and throwing knives. There we go. So Alex says, you do realise you can sprint? Yes, I do. And I was sprinting. I was holding down X. There we go. So to get up there, we need to know how to get up there. Simply like that.
Et benedictio Dei omnipotentis, Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus.
Here's the meeting.
Descendat super vos et maneat semper.
Grazie, Padre. Bernardo?
It's all here. Swords, staves, axes, armor, bows. Our men will want for nothing.
I take this gift to mean the Pope consents.
He gave his blessing to the operation. As long as nobody's killed.
We're all set for the Duomo in the morning, Signore. The bait's been laid, but it wasn't easy. His fool brother keeps changing his plans.
See, we'll need to be on hand to make sure Giuliano even gets out of bed for church tomorrow.
What is it, Jacopo? Do you think they suspect something?
Impossible! The Medici are too arrogant or too stupid to even notice. Likely a bit of both.
Do not underestimate our enemies, Francesco. Or have you already forgotten how your son was murdered?
We'll suffer no such surprises this time, Maestro. You have my word.
Molto bene. I should be off. I've some other business to attend to before I return to Rome. Gentlemen, tomorrow a new sun rises over Firenze. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Okay, let's open the sarcophagus. We've uncovered a plot against the Medicis in Florence. Vieri. What's his name? What's the father of Vieri called? Jacopo's the uncle, I think. But anyway, the father Patsy is presiding over that task.
Look at that statue. It's identical to one in the Villa Auditore. I think
Okay.
we stumbled onto one of the assassin's tombs Ezio's uncle mentioned.
Is that... Which one's that? Is that Darius? We've got plenty of other
Now that
chests
we know
as
the
well.
way in, I'll tag the landmarks containing tombs in the database.
Okay, it's a tomb and it's filled with Romanesque. That's the Roman statue. That's some kind of Caesar, it looks like to me. Lots of chests and pots and picture frames. Just veritable loot. And one of the assassins' statues that was in the tomb in Monteriggioni. I'm not sure which one this is. This might be the... I'm not sure which one that is. Darius, maybe. Not sure. Maybe we'll find out here when we get the disc. Find the exit. Seal of Darius. There we are. So we've got Vieri de Pazzi. His father is someone de Pazzi. His uncle is Jacopo de Pazzi. Who is the father? Francesco de Pazzi? Or is that Francesco de Medici? Okay, so we have our plot, we have our seal, we have our task.
I know where Francesco will be and when, but...
What is it?
I
Francesco.
overheard something. They have weapons, enough for a battalion. Even the Pope has given support.
Typical of Sixtus, but... What the hell are they planning?
I couldn't understand the specifics, but it involves the Medici, and it begins tomorrow morning at the Duomo.
The Medici will all be there for Sunday service. Along with the rest of Firenze.
They're going to do it right in the middle of High Mass.
But it's also a chance for me to blend with the crowd, get close, and stop this madness.
If they succeed, if we lose Lorenzo and Firenze falls to the Pazzi...
It will not come to that. I promise.
I hope you are right.
Explore assassin tombs, find seals for the Villa Auditore Sanctuary. It's the Sanctuary, that's what it's called underneath, and that was Darius's seal that we've got first there. But we have uncovered a plot to kill Lorenzo de Medici, and the Templars are looking for a regime change here in Florence. They said tomorrow will be the dawn of a new era, something along those lines. In Florence, the dawn of a new day. So they're looking to unseat the power and replace the power that the Medicis have with the Pazzis. Here we can do a little bit of thievery if we'd like. Without dying. Okay. So before we interrupt that, we have been thrust into this area of fog. So I think it's on us to reveal this and see what we can see. The first thing we'll do is this viewpoint here. And why scale a wall when you can climb a ladder?
You'd better get out of my... Eccolo! You won't get away!
I like your weapon a lot. Can't get this timing. Let's just throw you off then. Just throw you off. This one's straightforward, straight up. I like it when they give you a dead end here and there where you've got to sort of spin round it. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm confirming to myself, what is this? An assassin tomb. So is that the one we've done? No, the one we've done is round here. That's revealing another one. So let's reveal some more tasks. Let's take this one. Thieves? I've just been communing with your boss. Oh, we can tackle this guy.
I won't go back in a cell.
What do we win there? Maybe we can loot him and find out. He's some kind of thief.
Desecrator, you will see what comes of such acts.
504 florins. Worth it. Right, so when the chest is full, we've got to head back to Monteriggioni.
Pazzo, he'll kill himself. Pazzo.
But in the meantime, we'll have more florins that we can spend as well. So we want to not neglect that. So when we get a chunk of florins, maybe when we get 10,000, we'll head back to Monteriggioni. Fast travel if we can, maybe. He's doing it backwards. A 10 out of 73 in our synchronizations. Plenty more to do. Okay. Right. So, the Medicis are attending a mass of sorts, and that's where they're going to strike. So we need to be there to save our family friend. Always thick as thieves were the Medicis and the Auditores. Some great honour, some great loyalty. Lorenzo is a friend. Always will be. Right, you won't see again, let alone breathe. It's quite cool to smash out some double hidden blades. I forgot. Okay, here we go. It's night time now, but I believe the mass takes place in the morning sometime. Wolves in sheep's clothing. Prevent the conspirators from attacking the Medici. Maybe we should get some elevation. I don't think we need it. I think we need to actually get into the square. Come on. No, we're not allowed. We've been banned by the game from doing any climbing. It's a walking simulator right now. Right, so there's a tomb in there, of course, but we don't need that yet. Let's nestle ourselves in the crowd. Primed to strike. Or to intervene for the strike.
There's Lorenzo and his wife. There's Giuliano, Lorenzo's brother. But where is Francesco? There he is. Time to strike.
Crepa! Traditore!
Oh, that's not Lorenzo, that's his brother, Giuliano. I think the Pope sanctioned this without any harm to be had, but it's clearly going to be.
Your day is done, Lorenzo. Your entire family dies by my sword. Infamous!
But we now need to intervene as best we can.
You brought this on yourself! Die! Just die already! Please! I need help!
Lorenzo's getting got here, so we need to make sure we're taking out as many around him. We've also got Francesco near here that needs to get got as well. Lorenzo is getting depleted. Getting some free kills with these geezers. And taking a few squares from our dear Francesco, but he's a bit niftier than the other dudes. Targets killed, 11 out of 12. And he's off. We've defended him. Francesco. Why is that desynchronized? Is that because he ran away? Did we have to ignore him? I don't understand. Our main mission is to defend him. Was it to kill as well? Timing's off. Lorenzo's holding his own, but only barely. I think I need to go and see Lorenzo's assailant. Defend Lorenzo. That's the rule. Francesco's making his escape. Day is not his end.
You saved my life.
It's nothing. But the man who did this to you has to pay.
Not now. I need help first. To my home. People I trust there. Can you... Let's go.
Escort Lorenzo to Medici's
I'm
safety.
losing a lot of blood.
Hang on, signore. I'm moving as fast as I can.
We're not too clever either.
Francesco de Pazzi! I'll kill him. I'll wipe his entire family. I'm more than capable of cutting. I know this way. Be avoided. So be it.
Right, let's ignore this this combat.
Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there now.
No, ma.
Okay, should we hire some mercenaries? I think that'd be a good idea.
Get the bastard! I've not forgotten. I'm more than capable of cutting. I've not
falling.
Right, I'll come through here if we can get away with it. Are you with us? Yes, you are, Lorenzo. Still got 3 squares, 3 health points left. Oh dear. Right, he is losing quickly though.
I've not forgotten how to win.
Mercenaries are with us. There's another one waiting over here.
Andiamo. Lorenzo's been wounded! Aprite la porta!
What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta. By the thrice greatest, come in, quickly! The city is at war! Hurry! Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me, why did you help me?
You are not the only one who lost a brother to the Pazzi. My name is Ezio Auditore.
Ah. You're Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria. We cannot hold them off much longer.
No. If they get inside, they'll murder our supporters and put their own devils in power.
Then my survival would mean nothing. I have to... Francesco de Pazzi. Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
Right. We've prevented the assassination, now we need to do an assassination of our own. Poliziano, who are these guys? Somewhat of a prodigy, Poliziano learned Latin and Greek, that's a fellow, at the age of 10, and by 18 had already become a published author. Lorenzo de Medici hired him to act as the tutor for his children and made sure he received a post at the Studio Fiorentino. Unfortunately, Poliziano must not have been everyone's favourite instructor. He died of arsenic poisoning in 1494, probably murdered by Piero de Medici, his former student. Goodness me. Okay, so Let's read about the Patsy.
Francesco
Or get told
de
about the
Pazzi.
Patsy.
Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class...
Oh goodness, I've got to start that again because I accidentally pressed something.
Francesco de Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Okay, so this is our target. We must kill Francesco de Pazzi. The plot to take over Florence must end. The Medicis must maintain their corporate power. And this is this dude we just
Signori,
read about.
I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may be seeking another way in.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can!
Find and kill Francesco de Pazzi. Okay, on the way, do we have cause to reveal anything? No. It was quite annoying at that stage when we were winding our way through things because the mini-map was shrouded with fog. So I think we need to, if we stay in Florence, which I hope we do, I think we need to unfog it a bit more. That should be our priority when we go to places, to unfog the map to give us an easier traversal. I've got some thieves if we want it. I might hire some thieves. No, I won't. I think courtesans are my favourite faction to use. I find them most useful. The mercenaries are okay, but the thieves, it's more of a distraction, isn't it? Although they do fight, it's just it's a poor man's mercenary to me, the thieves. So Sparrow says this assassination is very hard to do in stealth. You have to climb around the building. Keep that in mind. So that is... Now, have you seen the Hannibal Lecter series and the film Hannibal? Now, in that, they talk about the Patsies and the famous execution of the Patsy at this building here. And obviously it's a historical death, but it's incorporated into the lore of Assassin's Creed as something that Ezio enacted, which I think is very, very cool. But it's also very cool in Hannibal. I absolutely love the Hannibal Lecter series. Okay. So we need to get over there, so we don't need to be here right now. I was distracted by my joyous remembrance of Silence of the Lambs. Welcome, Norse Guy, to memberships. Yes, Lily gifted a few there. And Norse Guy says, I enjoy watching your gameplay. I'm also very lucky to be gifted a membership by Lily. She's the fairy godmother of these streams, it seems. She dances in on her lunch breaks, smashes out some membership gifts and leaves. as quickly as she arrived.
You again! Why aren't you dead? Men! Slaughter him!
Climb the palazzo. So go back the way we came. That might be a fair idea.
Damn it! Where is he at?
Let's just fight these guys first, if we haven't ruined it already. Come on, boys.
It's a
I find the taunt quite hard to pull off. Right, I'm going to try using this weapon here.
Get back!
I want this weapon. Pick up weapon. Here we go. Right, let's try this one exercise. Yes. Oh, I do like some of these world weapons.
Oh, the boy thinks himself a master swordsman. So you've drawn some blood. My men will make short work of you. This is easy. You're only delaying your inevitable painful end. What do you think you're proof? That you're a loyal servant to that dog, Lorenzo?
So would you go right round the building here, I'm wondering? Don't want to alert them too much. I don't think... Well, we might be able to.
Stop. Hey, tu! A moment of your time. Come here. Stop a moment. I'll have a word with you.
We've alerted these guys.
Hey, tu! Stop a moment.
Right, they're not going to notice us, and they're going to get bored in a minute, and that's what we want them to do, get bored. And I think what I'm going to do is when they go, I'm going to come over the top.
Guards!
No.
Guards!
No one's coming. It's just us now.
Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano!
Okay.
Dove? Did you see where he went? Not you! There!
So we have our hidden blade activated.
He's getting away! I see him! There!
And there we have it. Just a little bit of chasing.
Now Firenze will judge you for what
Francesco's
you've done.
ass.
It's over. It's all over.
Meglio essere felici in questa vita e aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
Better to be content in this life than aspire to it in the next. And he was showing respect to Francesco there, even though he was instrumental in his father's death.
Libertà! Libertà! Popolo e libertà!
Libertà!
Jacopo.
Francesco?
Okay, we've completed that sequence. Francesco's down, Vieri's down, Francesco's down. Umberto's down. We are whittling away towards the main player, Rodrigo Borgia. Is he concerned? Probably. His plans are being foiled. His master plan is being scuppered. Florence is now safe at the hands of the Medici, so he has to pivot in his evil plans. So this is 78 again, so same time. Okay, so here's where we first met Ezio, in this little square here, and this is where we're going to speak to Lorenzo de' Medici. We saved his life. He is saddened by our father's death, but hoping that we have the loyalty that his father did, because he will return it. Let's read about it. I've been looking forward to reading about him for a little while. It's the first time that the database has been presented to us. His date of birth is 49. So at this point he is something, 30-something. Simultaneously keeping the dream of the Florentine Republic alive while leaving the people with very little legitimate power, Lorenzo de' Medici deftly ruled Renaissance Florence during its golden age. So he was kind of a protector, he wasn't any kind of royalty. Lorenzo's grandfather Cosimo built the Medici Bank, creating one of the most powerful financial institutions in Europe and becoming famously rich in the process. Considered the smartest of Cosimo's grandchildren, Lorenzo was already being sent on diplomatic missions as a child. Although his father was inept and sickly, his mother was a poet. She introduced Lorenzo to many of the prominent artists of the day, instilling in him a love of art and culture. In 1469, when he was only 20, Lorenzo became the head of the Medici family, at which point he quickly gained control of the Florentine government through friends in the city council, payoff, strategic marriages and threats. Wow, he could have easily been a Templar. But Florence prospered with Lorenzo as its puppeteer. A peace was made between the warring states of Italy, and so he has got Templar tenets in his soul. He kind of keeps it nice and tight and controlled, and keeps a peace there. A peace was made between the warring states of Italy, and several masterpieces of Renaissance art by the likes of Botticelli and Michelangelo were made under his care. Ultimately, Lorenzo was happier writing poetry and shadow governing than directing his family's bank. During his lifetime, several branches of the bank collapsed and the Medici assets were wasted on frivolities such as jousting tournaments. He died in 92, nearly broke. He was unable to prevent the popular backlash against his rich lifestyle and the mad monk Savonarola's rise to power. Oh yes. We meet the mad monk later. He's quite fascinating. The Bonfire of the Vanities. Yes, it's a sprawling saga of a journey over 26 years for Ezio. Yes, in Renaissance Italy. Okay, so we're just starting. 78.
When I was 6 years old, I fell into the Arno. I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was at an end. Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping. At her side stood a stranger, soaking and smiling at me. My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families. Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de' Pazzi played a part in their deaths. They attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No. They've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well. Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, and Bernardo Baroncelli.
Bene. I will go and see my uncle. He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait. Before you go.
A codex page.
I took it from the files of Francesco de Pazzi, seeing as he clearly no longer needs it. I've always had an interest in things of antiquity, as did your father.
It is meaningful to me as well.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
So he's not a member of the Assassins. He's just a friend of the family, and he had a codex page on him. He collected, didn't need it, didn't know what it was, just knew his father valued them, so give it to his son. Little did he know how valuable they are to him, not monetarily, but the information that he needs in the culmination of this game. So we had some conspirators there, 4 names, forgotten them all except Maffei. We've got 6,500 in our chest. Here are the conspirators. Look, we've got Antonio Maffei, Francesco Salviati. We just killed Vieira de Piazzi. We killed Uberto Alberti and Francesco de Pazzi. So it's Jacopo de Pazzi, Bernardo Baroncelli, Stefano de Bagnone, Antonio Maffei, Francesco Salviati. There's a question mark on a Venetian here that we don't know yet. And right in the centre there is our main man, Rodrigo Borgia. So that's our plot beginning to thicken, all the connections being made between cities across Renaissance Italy. We're going to visit them all, understand them all, reveal them all, and kill them all. Let's listen to what Sean has to say about it.
Jacopo de Pazzi, the money. This guy was the head of the Pazzi family, and he ran their banking business. An associate of Lorenzo de Medici, he had nothing against him personally. So he hired 4 Templar hitmen to take care of the situation for him. Bernardo di Bandino Baroncelli. Brought up to hate the Medici family for the exile of his cousins, Baroncelli ran the numbers in the Pazzi bank by day and murdered for the Templars at night. It was Baroncelli who delivered the first blow. Stefano de Bagnone. Known for his cruelty, Bagnone was trained in Rome as a Templar butcher. It was Bagnone who stabbed Lorenzo de Medici in the back. Antonio Maffei. Witness to the sacking of Volterra by Florentine mercenaries, Maffei blamed Lorenzo. He joined the Templars to seek revenge. It was Maffei who slashed Lorenzo's neck. Archbishop Francesco Salviati. Convinced he would be the next Archbishop of Florence, Salviati was enraged when Lorenzo stood in his way. But the Templars were there to heal his wounds. It was Salviati who marched their troops into the city.
So Jacopo, banker, noble, Baroncelli, banker, Bagnone, priest. He was the one that stabbed Lorenzo in the back, advisor to Jacopo. Antonio Maffei is a priest. Francesco Salviati, Archbishop of Pisa, all with different roles, different backgrounds, but all has a task to do from who they answer to in the Templar Order, which is Rodrigo Borgia. We haven't heard about his brother that got killed. The playboy to his brother Lorenzo's statesman, Giuliano de' Medici, was well known for his famous jousting tournaments, his handsome physique, and his illegitimate child. When Giuliano was killed in the Pazzi conspiracy, his son Giulio was considered legitimate due to the loophole in canon law that allowed marriage to occur privately between 2 people, meaning that his parents could have agreed that they were actually married without telling anyone about it. Watch out, Catholics, your mistresses have more power than you think. Once legitimately a Medici, this child of a tradesman's daughter went on to become Pope Clement VII. Get this. Clement VII was Pope during the sack of Rome in 1527, during which he was taken prisoner in the Castel Sant'Angelo. He escaped his captor's disguise as a tradesman. That's in Rome, isn't it? Son, I visited the Castel Sant'Angelo not months ago. Son of tradesman's daughter escapes poor past to become Pope, only to become a tradesman once more. Oh, the irony. Little bit of sass there from Sean. Hey Josh B, welcome to the memberships. That was gifted to you by Lily, who is not on the stream right now. Popped in, smashed out some memberships, popped out. Nikki says Lorenzo was secretly an ally of assassins, though not a member. Okay, so he had knowledge of them. Knowledge of the existence.
I've marked the Palazzo Medici on your map. In order to achieve 100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go exploring.
Thank you. Will do. Right, we'll take a pause now. We've uncovered this conspiracy of these 4 little factions. So we'll have a choice in which we can understand that, I think, to a certain degree. But before we do that, let's chip away at what we've got to do in Florence for a bit. So, the tiers for the Patient Wolf are both on Patreon and memberships. There is the Curious Wolf, which you guys have been put onto. That's the lower tier, but that allows me to supply you with channel news and updates that I'm going to be trying to do more regularly. Also voting, especially when I start to come on to other games and I want help with votes. It will be membership votes. The next tier adds a bit more prominence on the end of videos, and then there's the tier above that, which is a monster tier that Lily actually joined, amazingly. That allows sort of an executive producer role, executive supporter, which goes at the front of the streams. But the impatient tier above you, which you can upgrade to at a discount now because of Lily, allows you to watch early videos, and one of those at the moment is San Andreas, which is there for you to see. It's 1 hour 40. It's feature length. Took me a long time. I'm currently working on Grand Theft Auto 4, which will be equally as big, if not bigger. And when that is finished, I shall release San Andreas. So these tiers are there to help support me in this work, which takes longer, much longer than is rewarded by YouTube's advertising revenue at this moment for my channel size. So memberships are really cutting into the bills there. So that's explained. Now let's continue by seeing what we can do here. We've got an assassination contract. We've got an assassin tomb. 2 assassination contracts. Right, let's skirt the city a bit more, revealing the viewpoints.
Luigi, the fish merchant of San Marco, wishes it be known throughout the città. None can beat his prices or the freshness of his stock.
Okay, there's the next viewpoint over there. We're going to reveal, hopefully, a few more cool things to do. It's always been already been mentioned so far by me and those in the chat. They went above and beyond the activities that they created. So let's try and sample a few of those that we haven't sampled yet.
delivered.
Give us a bit of cash. And I think it might do us good, because we've got a lot of florins, to quickly head back to Monteriggioni. Oh, that was a nice backwards Gubbins, wasn't it? Backwards leap of faith. No, we need to find a little something to hold on to. There we go. Okay, Siva and Nikki pointing out that there's chests to be had and maps can be bought. I think it's from the tailors. Is it the maps of the tailors? Or is it the arts place? Okay, that's probably a good idea. Let's go and visit. Right. What I'd like to do is go to the fast travel station. Is there a different fast travel station? Because I don't want to enact. No, we need to go there. Let's try and creep there without setting off that. I don't think we will do. But on the way, let's go to this art merchant and pick up these maps. Monks, tradesmen, people of the cloth, thieves. Right, just let him go. Let him go. Dandies. These guys. Handsome frocks on. Full of themselves. Workmen. Painting over these gorgeous frescoes, look. With a disgusting paint. Look at you, look at the artwork. The craftsmanship under there. And you're swashing it with this sandy paint. Well. Little do they know how much we value the Renaissance art. To them it's perhaps not as valued.
Only the height of fashion is on display in my shop.
Okay, so up here we can access the art fellow. Treasure maps. So we can get one for San Giovanni, one for San Marco, one for Santa Maria Novella. Plenty of them. Let's get them all. Although we're spending money, we will reap the benefits very quickly by unlocking these treasures. So.
Most astute choices, good sir.
So on our way to. Oops. Here, look at it. It's now littered the map. That's the only drawback. On our way to here, let's pick up a few chests. I think we spent about 1,000 on those maps. Let's see if we can recoup it in just a hot minute.
Hey, spare a thought for others you might injure.
Where is this one? Is it down here? Is it in... down there? It's on this level. I'm confused already. Looks like we need to get into this area here.
Somewhere in the back. Am I dreaming this? Get
Okay, not only will we get your chests, but we're going to loot your person. You have a throwing knife and 3 florins. You have a knife. And you have some florins. What have you got in here?
You lose. Must leave. Hurry! Bowels open. Disgusting.
Wonder who you fell afoul of.
So,
Rest in peace.
Space Monk says, "Hey Lobo Paciente." I love the glyphs in AC2. When the game starts to embrace the weird. Greetings from Colombia.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
And what a stench! Isn't anybody going to clean this mess up?
Awesome, awesome. I was writing the word Colombia today, and I always thought it was Colombia. I was doing some shorts for Gran Turismo 3, and in those shorts, it shows the Colombians blowing up the bridge. Right, let's head onwards. Because I can't spell very well. But yeah, greetings. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we'll pick up Assassin's stuff in a bit, but I want to head back to Monteriggioni. Picking up bits and bobs as we go. So apparently there is a... Oh, here we go. Chest in this secret little cubby hole. It's 120.
Come, don't be shy.
Right, I think that might be around the other side, but let's head up, see if we can pick up those chests. Yeah, they're immediately greyed out, so they don't exist where we want them to, but it might be an idea to grab this one. Brock says it's the only AC game you get 100% on every time. I don't doubt that's you're not alluding to that it's an easy 100%. Some of it's not, but I think you're saying that it's enjoyable. You coast through it because of your enjoyment. Some of them are much harder to enjoy. We're looking for this other one. I think this is just available to us in here. There's no guards. We can just grab them. Alex says, do you reckon you'll still be live in an hour? No, we've probably got half an hour left. But I think we've probably recouped the money we've paid for that map in just a hot second. Right, let's go back to the villa. A mere 100 florins, you sure? Yes, please. That's what I'll do next time, Siva. I will utilise the thieves. Right, we'll go back to see Claudia. We'll speak to the architect. A special assassin tomb icon has been added to the map, revealing the entrance to the Auditore family crypt. We will do that one as well. I think we'll savour that, though. I think we won't address that just yet. We will savour that one. Domenico. Or Dementio. Auditore. Oh, we can just briefly visit Mummy. She's still praying. She's still wounded. A wounded soul. How many fellas do you collect here? I think we've just got 2 now. Value by 20. Not to be sniffed at. If you look after the pennies, the pounds will look after themselves.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
I wasn't actually. I was going to go and look there. But it tells us what we've got. 900 for the shops. So it looks like the shops are relatively... I think the shops are the ones to focus on. To get more bang for your buck. Collections and things. Art costs money. So that's probably the one we want to move on to later. So let's deal with the shops and the renovations. Because I think that is the marquee purchases.
A presto, Ezio.
It's the 80% to the 20 of the art and things like that. That's my take on it anyway.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
What I forgot to do first
Buon
is
viaggio.
empty that sweet, sweet chest. Right, we have 17,500 florins here. That is a war chest.
Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Okay. That's what we're going to do. Let's raise a level each of the merchants and things. 5,000. Okay, looks like we'll only be able to do 3 of them. 5,000. How much we got left? No, we can't. No, 500. Nothing. Is there anything we can do for such a piddling amount?
Buon viaggio.
No. But let's go and ask Claudia what that wins us. I think it was about 1,600 the last time. Now it's up to 3,000, so we've doubled it. 3,000 every 20 minutes, and we're 20% complete on that. We've made a resolve to not buy anything frivolous, only contribute. We're going to Scrooge our way through the opening of this game and reap the benefits later. Right. How do we add? Do we even add? Yes, we can add. Yes, here we go. Okay, we can have a little look at this now. There's 30 of them to go. I'm wondering whether that might be... I think it's probably best to. We'll get so confused about which one we've looked at, but to look at 30 at the end, and they're so good and intricate and lovely. Page 1. So this is Altair's musings, research, understandings of what he's learnt. I've spent days with the artifact now, or has it been weeks, months? I'm no longer certain. The others come from time to time offering food or distraction, so he's so absorbed in it, just all encompassing. They say I should separate myself from these studies. Malik has even suggested I abandon them entirely. So Malik he fell out with, and now they're friends. But I'm not yet ready to turn away. This apple of Eden will be understood. It must be. Is it a weapon? Is it a catalogue? Is it somehow both? He who increaseth knowledge increases sorrow. The philosophy of such a statement I can understand. So that was uttered by Al-Mu'lim. But for it to be true, literally true, a society that wage wars with ideas and information in place of steel and swords. Its function is simple, elementary even, dominion, control. But the process, the methods and means it employs, these are fascinating. Those subjected to its glow are promised all that they desire. So some are really kind of susceptible to being overtaken with it. But something about Altair, his lineage, his blood, his DNA, allows him to reject it to a certain degree, to control, have some element of control. It's not consuming him. It's consuming his fascination, but it's not as consuming his desires. It asks only one thing in return: complete and total obedience. And who can truly refuse? It's temptation incarnate. I remember my own moment of weakness when confronted by Al-Mualim, my confidence shaken by his words, he who had been like a father, who now revealed to be my greatest enemy. Just the briefest flicker of doubt was all he needed to creep into my mind. But I vanquished his phantoms, restored my self-confidence, and sent him from this world. I freed myself, but now I wonder, did I really? For here I sit, desperate to understand that which I swore to destroy. This is why the apple has a tale to tell. I sense the flickers of something great and dangerous. We are all at risk. It is my duty to do something about it. I must not, cannot, turn away until I have found the truth. Okay, let's read. Let's treat ourselves. Let's treat ourselves and read 3 of them. And when we come back, we'll have 3 more. After that, 3 more. We'll treat it like that, as a little, you know. Let's be very reserved about it. But let's have little tidbits of Altair before we delve back into the current day Renaissance and find other secrets. Okay, we can zoom in to see that. So that is during the Crusades, from the Templars to the Assassins, and that's a fight going on there. Well, the Crusaders have got the higher ground there. That's all it is, it's a picture. That's all we've got for that one. Page 3. So this was probably the one that was decoded by our friend Leonardo, showing the blueprints of the hidden blade and all the little intricacies. Amazing. Okay, that's our 3. Nikki asks, do I speak any other language? I don't. I've got a good understanding of French, but I don't speak it very well. All I can do is pluck various words. No, I don't. I don't have an understanding. I'm English. We are famously ignorant of such things. Okay. So Siva says we can arrange the codex using the Eagle Vision. Of course we can, but I might wait till all is in place first before we do that. So I haven't got any more money to buy these special things, but we can't forget about buying little skills that will help us. Back to Florence. We've got a bit of florins. We haven't spent it all, so we can... Yeah, it's a shame, Nikki, I speak such a universal language, and I find it hard. I've tried my best with French, and I have a good understanding. I'm married to a half French lady, so our kids speak very good French, and we spent time there. And I can get by with French, and I can understand a hell of a lot of it, but I find it hard to go that extra bit. I think you need to immerse yourself, or I would need to immerse myself completely, and I haven't done that. Florence. I think we'll head to this north-east gate here and open up a few more viewpoints. Siva with a nice compliment there, thank you. And he's a master of it. Very attractive narrative voice, thank you. Okay, here we go. Remember, we've got all these chests around the place. So I think we'll just close out the episode by just doing a bit of map laundry, which I so dearly love in an Assassin's Creed game. It's so bloody relaxing. Just immerse yourself going from point to point, picking things up, ticking things off. Any OCD I have is beautifully nursed by going through maps of Assassin's Creed and clearing things up. Some of them are boring, but it's not boredom. It's like a meditation almost.
How do you learn to do that?
There's another one down here. How and why, I don't know. They very much confuse me, very much. Don't know where this other one would be. Around here? I can hear the twinkling.
I cannot do that. Not so well, anyway.
But I can't really see it. Oh, it's over... Is it over here?
Who could hide from a man this skilled?
Some of them are very confusing. Where the hell is that? We've done that one, and there's another one right above us. How do I get in there? Ah, it's right above. Doesn't take much to flummox me. Okay, let's head over here, making sure to pick that one up as we go. No enemies. He can't see me. So Nicky says, I always start the game doing all the viewpoints first and foremost, and while learning the flow of the character, parkour, and the map. Yeah, it's a great way to dial in the muscle memory.
Nicely done.
Eagle. Eagles. To go where eagles dare. Now we've got a Templar there, and we've also got a Codex page. Okay, I think we're going to leave the big money prizes till the next stream. I think we'll just head towards each viewpoint and just open things up so we know what we've got in these cities.
I'll just get out of your way then, shall I?
Okay, we've got something round here, but I think it's up top. Oh, it's on this level, apparently. There it is.
Get down, or I'll throw you down.
Right, let's try and loot him before he falls down. We managed to. Just 3 florins. Just the 3. Okay, so this is where the Templar... Palazzo Medici. Let's read about this. So it's odd that in here is a Templar layer, or under here, considering it's a Medici building. Very strange. Completed in 1455 by Cosimo de' Medici, living architects Micheletto di Bartolomeo. Micheletto, that's a mouthful. The Palazzo Medici was constructed as the private residence of the Medici family. It was designed according to the values of humanism, the dominant ideology of the Renaissance, which attempts to engage the viewer with structures built on a more human scale. At least that's the theoretical ideology of the Palazzo, but the effect goes something more like this. The outside is foreboding and keeps people out. If the facade could talk, it seems to be saying, "Get back! You do not belong here. You are not important enough to enter." In contrast, the interior courtyard, which only the Medici and their guests saw, has none of the exterior's hard edges. It's full of luscious, curving, rounded arches like a wedding cake. It says, "You've arrived. Welcome to paradise." In fact, Cosimo both approved the courtyard and rejected an earlier architectural plan by Brunelleschi that would have led to a more open facade. He wanted a Medici fortress inside Florence. Okay, so this is it. Yeah, imposing. I'd like to get up there, but I can't. It's not allowing me. Might have to do this. Again, I can't get up there. I need another skill. Okay, let's go round the houses then. So that's one of the courtyards. I imagine they're on about. No, that wasn't going to let me. Hello, Sed, LP. Welcome to the stream. There's not long left of it. We're just doing a bit of map laundry right now. Just a bit of tidying. We're picking up some money, picking up some geographical information, what we can attack in our next stream, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 PM.
Down, or I
Or you what?
shoot that.
Or you what? Tell me, if you can. Got my throwing knife back. Right, so up there is the next ting. Okay, we can get up here, that's good. I was scared it wasn't going to let us. Right, here is... Opportunity to come up here onto this ledge. And let's snake round if we can without falling. We're on this level. There it is up there. Can I reach it? Yes, I can. Synchronize, please. Okay. Master Senpai, welcome to the screen, playing one of the best ACs ever made. I've been playing them all, starting with the first one on PS3, and now I'm going through Revelations on my PS5. I like Revelations. Space Monk Axe, I've played the Scarface game, never. Speaking of Colombians, no, I never played it. Imagine that was a PS3 title, was it? Okay, while we're here, let's pick up this codex. What I might do is Siva mentioned trying to utilise the thieves. So if it is protected by such a faction, let's see if we can't hire some dudes. I might have to get a bit of elevation to do that. But I reckon they'll be resting on this building somewhere. Let's see if we can't find ourselves a thief. There they are up there. Oops. Okay, we got the money to do so, but it's not cheap. 150 florins. Right, here we are down here. Right, are you going to come with us, boys?
Damn! I've got to get out of here.
Have I killed one accidentally? I think I have. Can you be revived, sir? No, we've lost a thief. Sorry, but that's, I guess that's just, you know, dangers of the job. Right, they're away. There we go. Easy peasy. Here we have a codex page. Okay, I don't know how many have we've acquired all told. Maybe about 10. Perhaps that's the 11th. And there's 20 more ish to get. And we get that through main quests, and we get that through picking them up in the environment. So it's effectively, the story is telling us then that the Templars have some of these codex pages locked under lock and key. But what the Auditore Villa tells us in our studies of it is how those codex came to be so disparate, so scattered. And that's quite fascinating as well. Straight out this one. No messing. Okay, we're moving towards the next viewpoint. Gonna scale me the next viewpoint. I may not even fly. Okay. So we are whiling away some time in Florence. We have the conspirators, 4 factions of conspirators that are going to blow this plot wide open. So we will get to that. The next mission is going to see... Oh, days. I'd like to go up here, but it's not letting... Ah, here we go. Next mission is going back to see Leonardo. So hopefully he can discern some more of the codex pages for us. It's a 2-step affair. Well, 3 steps. We obtain them, we decode them, we send them back to to the villa. So it exists on many tiers. It's almost like an Inception thing. We've got going on. We've got the modern day with Desmond, and Desmond's task is to learn via the bleeding effect how to be an assassin. And then the tier up from that is Ezio, who's got his own thing. He's being puppeteered by Desmond. And they are discovering the Templar plot in that regime, but also Ezio is discovering the past, the immediate past, in how the assassin knowledge was received. And then it's going to blow us out the water for another tier as well. These levels of Inception, up, 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 or down, 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 into the past through various means. And it blows my noggin. I think it is it's not told as but it is they miss a trick sometimes, because it's the absolute best story. It's got to be one of the best stories. Even though it's told badly at times, it still comes through as this amazing opportunity. And they've dropped the ball a few times, most definitely. But still, I'll follow it to the ends of the earth, because I absolutely love the concept. I absolutely do. Right, we've got another codex page over here. Oh, we've got some very insistent. Trying to see if there's any thieves in and around anywhere. Might just take them on. Oh, there's so many dudes though. It'd be nice to get a thief to do it surreptitiously. No. Oh, there you are. They're never too far away, are they?
Do business.
Right. Come with me. Let's go down this way and go through the streets. Don't hurt yourself. Don't kill yourself. There's no need. Take your time.
All right.
Right.
You know what to
Have
do.
at it, boys. And I'm going to sneak. Sneak past you and come straight through. Okay, sometimes there's some chests in here, but it's just a codex this time. Okay, viewpoint. And this is pretty much opened up now. I think there's a couple of the other side of the map, but we can get to see what we can enjoy at the start of the next stream. I don't think we'll sort of clear it straight away in one hit. We'll kind of do main missions, then dip into some side content.
Get laggiù, merda! You want to escape?
Come get me.
Alright, just send them over there. That'll do. Here we go. Reveal yourself to me. Okay. So what we've got here, we've got another one down there to go. We've bought some maps to reveal all the treasure. But in terms of content, we have the main mission, of course. But we've got Assassin Tombs. We've got Codex pages. We've got Templar tombs. And we've got these little itty-bitty assassination contracts to do. So I think we'll try the Templar lair. We'll get the codex and we'll try an assassination contract, and then we'll go and see Leonardo. And I think that's good fun to be had. We've got the 4 conspirators, which we'll move on to, but we need to understand and get our money together so that we can make the Auditore legacy come back to life, to strengthen it. It's been severely dented by the Templars, so we need to hit back, and what better way than to build a dynasty, a new dynasty of wealth and understanding, and networks of people that we meet across Renaissance Italy, so that we can not only get our revenge but come back stronger and brighter. Okay. Thanks very much for joining the stream, everyone. It's great to see the regular faces. It's great to see some new faces each time. This Assassin's Creed is where it's at for me. I absolutely love playing this with you and going through and discussing the lore and grabbing your take on it as we go. It's become very important to me as part of my routine. So thank you very, very much. Hope you all have wonderful rest of days, and I'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock for part 3 of Assassin's Creed 2. As always, you've been amazing and a pleasure to be with. Take care. See you tomorrow.